today. Slot won't be able to make it. Yet, not going to say it. I think if he wants to talk about it next week or whenever, something more personal matter. So he won't be able to be here with us today, unfortunately. But as he said in the earlier chat, he says much love to everyone, and that he's wishing that he'd be here, but he's so everybody send him some love. We have the wheel over here, as you can see. Um, so I'll be doing the wheel and the stream. So, and we also have in a few Pierce Sound that's gonna be joining us later on for the review stream. It's gonna be really fun. Is he here yet? Don't know. Let's see. Pierce. Okay, no, I was talking to him. He's gonna be here. Dave Scafetta, damn. Let's go. Everybody's in here. Ascadium, Swamp Station, Madison. Uh, Before we go, I want to say big love to Lucid that has been doing a really nice. I don't know if we could call that a workshop, but showing how uh the the music is being done via iPad on Oxy. It was really interesting. We did at one to right now, which is why I'm running a little behind. So I'm sorry about this. But yeah, I just want to take the time to say thank you. And I saw a lot of people has been really excited about that. Like it was like there's a lot of people that joined. I think that's really exciting to know. I've been working on some names that I would like to bring on for potential workshop like this. I know Lucid has been part of the Discord for a minute now, so it was a really perfect timing. But I have multiple people I'd like to bring on before stream like that, seeing how it works. Like I have from a spectrum of tour manager to visual artist to engineer to like that covers music, but I think music goes so much further than just sound. And I think like as I learned, not the hard way, but I learned after like that it touched so many things, like yeah, you need crazy visual, you need this, what's important for that. And I think with this server that we're so focused on helping each other, I think in my own experience, I would love and I would have loved if a place would have bring on people to be like, why is visual so important? Why is this a good part? As a tour manager, what you should be looking out as an artist, like when you should buy your flight, what you should check up on contracts. I think that would be like pretty fun. I know Blackout is a massive shout out Blackout is there, but I know he's been really apply into this and some school and some teacher and some student to help this. I think there's a lot to be learned on these aspects that could be really interesting, and I personally think it would be fun. Let me know if that would be something that you guys be interested in. As a touring guy, and also with Kadium, we often talk about this, like just the reality of like an artist touring, the fees and everything, but there's way around it. There's way to make it work, and I feel there's a lot of experienced people that could help to this. That's why I'd like to bring those probably on as a workshop like this. So it's something I'm working on. I've already reached out to people. People are excited. I brag so much about you guys. I'm like, dude, we have such a dope community. Like you come in the chat, people are so excited. They're fucking blowing up the chat, and I'm not going to say the name, but I've been talking to and that's the big news. I was so excited. I've been talking to with a sample pack company. They're gonna be here next week, and we're gonna be working some really fun things with the SLUGZ and their sample pack. So basically, there's gonna be a reality that the SLUGZ is gonna give you access to discounts or even a few limited amount of sample pack that could go up to 50% on their pack, fucking just by the fact that you talk in here. Like, I've been talking with them. They love the project. They love the interaction. They love the SLUGZ idea, and they want to give back to the community. Blackout, you know them. You haven't worked with them, but you know them. But it's something that's gonna be implemented. I'm gonna let them say it next week. But whenever I announce them, you guys are gonna be like fucking stoked about this. Is Pierce here? But yeah, the SLUGZ coin. I've seen you guys being it's not Avant, so there's not a lot left on the table. Um, I feel a lot of you guys have been interacting. I feel like a proud dad here. Fucking every day, I wake up, see people talking. Get me bankrupt on the SLUGZ coin. I'm asking you, literally, like, go on, and that's brings even more opportunity to bigger like other places. Like, ideally, I'd love to go reach out to some potential like plugin company so they can help you, and all that circle back to the interaction you guys give. So this is yeah, Pierce is here. This is like something I'm working on currently, but this is all based of the SLUGZ coin and your interaction. Um, Pierce is driving back. Be safe. Don't be driving and discording right there, please. We have Pierce. Pierce is an amazing artist. I've been part of many labels. He's gonna be with us in the next 15 minutes as he's driving now to his studio. Um, to uh to be with us, check up some review. Again, I just hype you. I just everybody that comes here, I just brag about how much you guys are so dope here. So keep on giving me power to go see everyone and be like, you want to be on this Discord. It's so fucking sick. We have like 50 people going crazy in the chat, making amazing meme. So I brag about you guys to everyone. Keep on doing it that way. Seriously, it means so much. Um, and it is part of what makes this whole community growing. So I'll shut up because I've been talking for the last 10 minutes. And I know. I've been dreaming about this. I've been having nightmare about this. The wheel has spoken. We're gonna be able to see it here. I put the name. All right, before I do this, this is the last chance. The submission closed at 2:12. It is 2:10 and 53 seconds now. I have the review. I have complicated Ginger Panda wobble tricks because, as you see here, the names are here, right? You guys can see here. Okay, the names are here. In 50 seconds, it is cut. I don't gonna add anyone else. No goo goo gaga. No whatever thing. I'll be adding those last few names because we already have almost 100 people now. And I want to give the chance to everyone. And as a special thing today, it's going to be just, I feel bad, but in a sense, the wheel has spoken. And I feel we should just do the wheel today. Like, I'll finish. If the five first one haven't been picked up, I'll finish with those because I want to honor what we started. But I feel the wheel has been so fun. Are you third? Let's see, Dick. Oh yeah, you were third. Okay, fuck it. Let's do the 5-1, and I'll keep on doing longer for the will of that. We're probably gonna go till 5 p.m. today. Just because there's so many people, I've been excited. All right, it's done. Okay, close 2:12. It is done. If you send something too lit, you're the last one. I'm updating the list now. To list. It's done. Submission are closed. Yeah, your name is there, complicated. You made it by 1 minute. Like, you made at 2. You sent it at 2:26. All right, let's get started. Oh, why is this thing happening? Hey, I'm sorry. What's your name here? Um, this S, like the teddy bear icon, I have no clue why it's reading out of spam. I have no clue why. I'm so sorry, but I'll fix that. Um, let's honor the five's first one. Um, yeah, we had it some stuff. Let's let's honor the first one, and then we'll keep on. We'll continue. So, thank you for listening to me. I love y'all. I see the chat going crazy. Cadmium, everyone. Also, if you guys didn't know, Cadmium started 1-2 on Thursday. Cadmium is the most straight guy ever. You want to be part of his Discord community. Let me link it quick because he's an amazing artist. He was here a few weeks ago. I love the guy so much. Let me link it. On Thursday, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know what time. I think it's around 7 p.m. Oh, why did I fucking copy that? So hold on 1 second. I just want to link it because I didn't copy. What? Hey Cadmium, I can copy your Discord server for some. DM me the link, I'll post it. But yeah, so everyone go check a Cadmium server on Thursday, and he has some really cool stuff going on. That's the event. Okay, cool. So yeah. Here. All right, the first few one. Sorry, like you guys sending some. It's done. It is done. I'm so sorry, guys. We called it. Lumi, you're the first person in here. Here you go. This is not the wheel yet. We're honoring the 5 first one, as we said in the past. What's up, Lumi?
Yo.
Hey, how are you?
Good about yourself.
Man, we're fucking good. It's been gonna be fun. There's a lot of people today. Everybody excited. Really looking forward. What you got for us today? Okay, sick. Well, thank you for literally being the first one on the list. That's really nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, that's for anybody that's new here, everybody that doesn't know, write your comment. Damn, we're like 58. That's like the highest we ever been. Dude, you're breaking records today. Fuck yeah, sorry I had to say. Everybody in the chat, put your thing. If you have any feedback, tips, we are here to help each other. We are here to thrive. Like, we're here to give some stuff, like comments that maybe I didn't think about, or like vice versa. So write in the chat. I invite anyone that's been invited on the stream to go recheck the chat to get those notes. But let's get going, dude. 61. Sorry, I'm mind blown. This is the first time we've been at 50 for a long time. Now 60 is huge. So like, you're the first one that hit the record, Lumi.
Sweet, love it.
Yeah, let's go. All right, without further ado, let's start. damn. It's really beautiful. It's really nice.
Thank you.
Good one. Really wobbly too. Like I like it is the sound. It sounds like the patch snailed it in Serum. Like for some reason. I know it's probably not that. It's very tweaked, but in Serum there's a patch called Snailed It from the first version. That sounds kind of like
Okay.
growly and like a little bit like this. It's really cool. Dude, to be honest, I mean, I know you're a regular here. You've been saying stuff pretty often. It goes in the same line of like the vocal is sweet. I know Kadium said that too. Everything sounds clean. The kick, I personally liked a lot the first hit, like with the reverb thing. That's really nice. It goes with, you know, the some like all the pattern are changing. I personally don't have much to say. Like I think it's just. No, yeah. I mean, I think it's really dope. It's like one of these things that personally, like, by hearing more and more what you do, you know, I feel you definitely have more of your sound. Everything sounds like clean. The highs didn't bother me at all. Like, didn't bother me, like, in the sense that
Awesome.
everything about like EQ wise doesn't worth bringing in, because I think just the demo itself is cool, you know. So I would just like I said to many people, like, and I know I'm annoying. I'm like, I just here send more, you know. I think like what you're building now, it's like reminds me a lot of like what I've been doing a little bit, in the sense that I do demos every week, you know, where creativity, like where you when you start having the mix down part kind of like nailed down, in a sense that you're not learning what is compression or EQ. I feel that's the goal, to fucking start running and like do the most thing that you can do, because then after, that's where the creativity is gonna play in, if a good song is good or not, because you're past the stage of mix down, master, and such, you know. Yeah, everybody, you can always become better, you know. You can probably sit down here and talk about the EQ of the song forever, but I feel the goal here, it's gonna come down to the creativity of like, oh shit, like at equal time that you pass, this one just for some reason pops more than the other one. I think what you have here is a really great demo. It's dope. It's aligned with what you do, and I just love personally to hear more, you know. So there's nothing that
Awesome.
I could go around and talk more about. The fact that I'm excited to hear what you bring back next week.
Yeah, and just one question.
Yes.
Actually, last week I was on Instagram scrolling, and so Tape B actually released a song back in November that uses the vocals that are in like the first 8 bars and the last.
On Splice, based on Splice, or where? Oh shit! Okay, so yeah, good choice.
Yeah, so I guess it's worth our time to change out those vocals if he already has that released, or because we only used it in the intro and outro. If you think it's chill.
That's a really good question, actually. Because I feel like I could talk, that could bring on a lot of other people that would have the same question. Is it released or not, his song?
His song is released.
Okay, so then I wouldn't put it. I think, you know, I had a song with the I got a techno on my mind I can stop, which came techno. And after I saw a few people that send me demos with techno, and they never came out, I think, with that vocal, because they're like, you know, it's like one of these things like around first come first serve, in a sense of like, if you would have used it, have it on release, and you have it on release, I would say okay, maybe. But if it's release, I feel like it might be look as like you try to just jump on the back of like using the same thing. So I think I would try to go with the different, if maybe original if you're able to. But if not, I would try to do something different with.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet.
But I feel like that type of like, I feel like there's so many of them you could find, you know?
Yeah, and it was literally just the have it passed a little, so it's not very prominent. And then in Tape B song, he has it used throughout the whole song.
Yeah, exactly. So I think like you could easily find, and especially now with Splice, you can do like similar sound and stuff. So I think like I would personally go with something else.
Yeah, I'm thinking it won't be a big task.
No, Blackout, so you can record yourself. I know there's a website about AI vocal. Yeah, I know. Yeah, hit a Blackout. He's a genius. But I know there's website with AI that you could redo stuff like this. Yeah.
Cool.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for being the first one and being part of the world record. Thank you, Jake. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Started with a bang. I feel like sometimes like you guys make my job so easy because there's not like I guess like I know for a fact like there's some feedback that you guys want to say, and I strongly invite you to ask me the question if there's something more specific. But there's some stuff I'm like I would play that. Like I feel like even Slut would probably be like, yeah, this is good, and being here in that Discord, I never claim, and I don't want that to be, oh yeah, like I don't know everything. I learn every week, like every of you. Even after 14 years, I still learn, and I've been learning even through that Discord thing, And I feel like it is the beauty that everything I say goes to the extent of my own knowledge. So I want you to be really aware of this, Sometimes like when I invite some people like, yeah, Blackout or even like Spitfire, they go in and fucking do stuff. I'm like, this is even me. Like, I'm like, oh shit, that's cool, But everything I say goes always to the maximum of my knowledge. And I really always try to say the best. But some, I'm truly just like, just bang. Like, Jake has been singing music every week and it's been banging. Fucking amazing work, So I just want to make sure that if I don't say anything, it goes because I think it's playable, it's free to go, and you guys probably gonna hear that too, I just want to clarify this. Mr. Bogar, you are next, my friend. I know he's here. I love how like all the weekly people come back. I love this. All the homies. Hey, what's up, Bogar?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Good. How about you?
Man, we are good. I'm glad you sent something else today.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an old one, but I'm wondering if I should release it.
Okay. So is that kind of like the question you would have around this, or you want to know more stuff?
Yeah. Is it releasable, or what should I change?
Sick. Well, let's get into it.
bust it. Now we bust it. Bring that beat back.
Yeah, don't look at me sideways, sunshine.
Now we bust it. Now we bust it. Now we bust it. Now we bust it. Bust it.
Yeah, we bussin'. All right. Let me ask you these questions.
Is your mic muted?
Oh, fuck. Wait. Yeah, my bad. Okay, so you can hear me now?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, my bad. Thank you for pointing out, people in the chat, because I had the wrong mic turned on. So let me ask you this question. Because I guess I sometimes have the same problem too. I know what you sent last week was pretty similar, pretty different to this, right?
Yeah.
So when you make music, like, are you still kind of trying to find the direction you're doing right now, or you've been kind of like knowing where you go? Because I feel like one thing personally for me has been of choosing if a demo worked or not, or like let's say it goes live versus like to actually release like officially on Spotify, is about to know the direction you want to go for. So for you, would you consider that's kind of like the heavy dubstep, still semi, I say, like work base, you know, like is it kind of like the way you're going? I feel that's definitely more intense than what you sent last week. And I'm a fan of both. I like both of them. What would you say personally for you would be where you want to go? Do you like both, or you kind of like more the other style, or what is it?
Uh, what I've released so far and what I think.
Yeah. Okay. So you're still kind of like trying in and out some stuff. Uh so in that sense, what about, like, I did that often lately, and this is like just, you can take it or leave it. I've been having fun doing flips, and it's a way to see what people likes or not. So let's say like you like more the dubstep stuff, or you're not sure, and then you find a stuff that in the same key, and then you release it. I do a lot of stuff with Lalo, just because like it's easy. People come in the word, and it's just like, what about you try this? Like, because especially nowadays, we've seen often, unfortunately, a bigger hype of remixing flips than like actually like official songs. Like, I mean, like, what is it? Crank That Biggest Song was at first a remix of Taylor Swift, and became like fuck you, or we fucked you up or something. So I feel like you never know how could it go, but then you're not losing a spot for an original song. So then you just kind of like test the ground. But personally, for me, you could try, because you kind of have like a little instrumental going. You could try putting a vocal on that, and seeing and testing out on social media, because anyway, everything goes through social media nowadays. And I think that could be something that you could try on, see the reaction. You try it live, and then if you like see that's kind of popping and going more bigger, you could try to develop that sound. I feel like even rated R like was trying different style, did Dirty South with the video, blew up, and kind of became his sound. you know I feel like it's one of these things that more you do, more you develop, and like I'm a big like the thing is, like, there's two options here would be, you release it, you try it, it works, doesn't work, don't take it personal. But if like you try a flip with it, it's like, you probably have, if you have a ton of flips in your vault, what is to lose one anyway? And then makes you realize, and it's like, oh shit, maybe that dubstep part was cool, but it's like, wasn't maybe the direction that could have fit with your style. And I feel like a lot goes, unfortunately, with social media now, where you have to push them for like to put it out there and sell it. So I think personally, any song you like, a lot of things at the end, like I have like over 100 demos in my vault, and a lot of them I'd say they're releasable, but not all of them would connect with the crowd. So I do a lot of flips, give it for free, and test it, and also give back to the community. Also, we have Pierce that's just joined. What's up, Pierce? Yeah, we just played Portland together like a few weeks ago. That's crazy. And comes from the man too. Pierce, I mean, I don't even know if I have to introduce you to anyone, but I feel it's like one thing that is true. Like you're truly an example of how that works, you know, and that also probably helps you personally to be like, oh shit, like that works. I do like this style. Fucking let's run it, you know. Yeah, that was like, yeah, that was. Yeah, I mean it's even bigger now. You know, I think it's truly even like bigger. So that's why I would do Bogart on that sense. You know, try it, see, and keep on doing flips. You know, unfortunately it sucks, but that's where we are now in the world of social media. So it won't be changing. It's just gotta ride the train. You know, but it's dope. It is dope. It's the dope song. It would go off live for sure. I feel it just needs something that if you're not sure, try it out, give it for free, and you'll gain followers, fans, and who knows? Maybe you remix something like Pierce, fucking get official because it blew up. You know? I mean, you see, like Jessica Utterfred just released a song with Simplifier. It's just an old song that even Simplifier just released a bootleg of not a bootleg, it's a cover song on Spotify of Toxic of Britney Spears. While it's blowing up, you know. So it's like I feel we're back there, you know. I feel like we're back in a sense. I was comparing it to old school hip hop. In this time, they would sample jazz to make like Gangstar, you know, like they were using jazz or anything to make their song. Now we're using old EM song to make new songs. I feel we're kind of like circling back on like that era in a sense, you know. No. Yeah, exactly. Um, But yeah, Bogart will need to move because I feel like we're so we get going. But does that answer your question? No, yeah, truly. Oh no, I love it. Dude, thank you so much. And also, before someone asks, because I had that question on Instagram, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, what's the fight between flip and bootleg? For me, I mean, the pretty much. I was it remix. What was it like? I literally just said like I'll answer this. The bootleg for me, it's like, I mean, flip is literally just like often just using the drop, like just doing a drop, you know, or like you'll like I'll flip like I don't know a Britney Spears song. I put everything else before, and the drop is mine. A bootleg would be an unofficial remix that you could kind of like work more, and a remix would be with the official stems. But I think that'd be pretty much how I would describe the difference of a flip and a bootleg. You know, I don't know what would be what would you say, Pierce? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I mean, some people do on Instagram. People are like, I was like, okay, Goo Gaga, baby, like whatever. But you know, yeah, I know. But well, yeah, good thing, Bogart. Good subject. And you're right. It did a lot of things that people in the chat were asking. Thank you for bringing that up. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, send me personally your song whenever like you decide to flip it or whatever. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you. All right. Piers, the man, has joined the stream. He is here, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody. I don't know if we need like a quick introduction. I feel a lot of people know you, but just in a few words, can you tell everybody in here like who are you, what you do, and what you like for breakfast? Nice. Okay. Yeah. No, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Have you reworked it a little bit or no?
I only
If not, let's show your draw. Like, I mean, we can show both, but your draw, like. Okay, sick, perfect. Well, everybody give a big love to our good friend Pierce. Amazing guy. I love him. We played a show. It was so much fun. So of course I had to bring it on, and of course we started working on some music, weird wobbly stuff. So gonna be here for the next hour, as you mentioned. Hi girls. We just we honor the 5 first one that's on the list that we got, and after we do the wheel, which is basically just the wheel with everyone, and we go random and pick up the person. If the person's not in the chat, we're not listening. If the person here, come on stage, talk about it for 2 minutes, we listen to the song and just kind of like go from there. And you give your input if they have any question or anything. Easy. Oh my god.
I said that to show up poorly. I said that.
Thank you. I mean that makes me feel old in a good way though. So I really I know. But it's always it's
25 and I'm
it always gets me you know, like it's really crazy in the sense that I just made music because I had fun, but seeing that and you're crushing it now on your own, and it's so inspiring, you know. And I think like truly it inspires me to keep on pushing. So thank you for that. I'm glad you're here and fucking the weirdest. Yeah, hell yeah. So the next one, Mr. Dick Wilder. I know Mr. Dick was. Yeah, every time we have Dick has been here for the past few weeks. So see here, I just invited you, Dick. Yeah, we wanted to change the name for Duck Wilder.
And I'm actually on video.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
Right. So this time it's me and my wife, who is also in the chat but not in my office.
Oh shit! Sick.
If she could raise her hand in the chat.
Yeah, where is she? Can I see her? Oh, Sunflower. Okay, sweet, amazing. I just invited her.
She'll figure out the. There she is.
Nice. Well, hi, Sunflower.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Like, might have had the same issue that mine had the first week. Couldn't figure it out.
Oh yeah, all good. Well, I'm glad it works. Thank you for being here, Sunflower. I'm glad supporting the man. Are you doing vocal on the song or?
No, I'm not doing vocals on the beat.
Also, we're working on getting her vocals, but we kind of started this before we got my studio set up, so found a vocal from a secret source that I won't say.
Okay.
We just spliced it in.
Sweet. Yeah, right. That's the best. The secret of a lot of people.
I think.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Okay, cool. I wanted to make sure I was like crazy.
Sweet. Well, what do you got for us today, Mr. Dick?
So, please, something different. Anything I've sent you before, and it's Sunny and Dick. So it's a very beautiful, melodic, kind of chime-inspired mic.
Oh, sick! Big fan.
And so that's really, I couldn't say what genre it fits into other than it's pretty, people happy.
Amazing. Well, I'm excited. Yeah, hell yeah. Well, I love being happy, so let's get to it. Nice. Really happy, really beautiful, really Rocket League-ish even.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
So Pierce, in these, would you like me to start? Would you like to start? It's really up to
Yeah,
you.
if you'd like to start, I can go off. Yeah, if you want to start.
Okay. I start.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. So, dude, clearly, with hearing what we've been saying every week, this sounding like like I don't know when you did that, like 6 months ago. Okay, but it's sounding like clearer than like some stuff that you've been sending. So I feel like some places been working harder, and it's cool. You know, I feel it's definitely cleaner. The vocal is nice too. It's really pretty. It's really like happy. One thing straight off the bat was the snare. I feel the snare was really, really quiet. Like in the intro, like it was like, you know, the layer was like the vocal, the kick, and the snare was like eek, you know, so I would put that up way more. So it's just like kind of like more present,
Yeah,
you
for
know?
sure.
I feel that would help to get the flow a little bit going too. And in the drop, I know Kadium said it first too, but I feel the snare, if you want to go more like macro drop, I would try like a more plunky, like clook, like, because I feel like you have the dubstep snare that kind of like not trolls off, but doesn't go with that vibe, you know? And I think like it's like you'd have like um fucking metal distortion guitar on like a country song, you know? I feel like okay, I see where you go, but I feel like it would be appropriate, and I know talking with Chimes too with the song we did, it's truly like the snare like really simplistic, and that would pierce through and probably would add to that vibe that you want to go for, you know? I think like that would just be complementing that part. The vocal was like like I feel it's cool, but it's a little bit redundant at some point. Maybe like what about maybe trying to pitch it down an octave, like maybe try to like redo the chops of it could be interesting, because I feel it comes there, oh, sorry. I feel that would be making more fun, you know, because I like it. Like, I just feel it's a little bit redundant after when you hear like the 2 minutes, and I see it's going another for like 2 minutes 44, you know. So I feel like, you know, part of like the another drop could be maybe replaying with that, maybe like playing with some glitch of it, like some just other pattern to to make it more interesting. I think that would be another thing I would try to go for. If like like everything, the strings, everything is really nicely done. It brings clearly the emotion that you want to bring on too. Like I feel like you really have such a good start that I just need that plunk, and after like that's gonna make it all, you know. And even like I know in this micro drop, Chime does a lot of like really like short, like like raw, you know, almost no reverb, like really like short chop to be so impactful in the simpleness. So that could be a thing that you could try, because I know there's reverb and everything around it, and even the sub under is like really long, you know, so it could be like could be, and the sub often follow the samples. Like you could have the sub following the vocal, because that's what makes it really weird in a sense. It's like it's nothing usual that we would hear. It would really be just like yeah, the sub follow like there's not a long sub, just following the chops and with the little plunk with no reverb, and I feel you're gonna accomplish even more, a little more of the micro drop that you want to go for. So that probably what I would kind of like go for spring off the bat. But I like where it goes. I think it's all really great based off really great strong core, you know. So sorry, you can go, Pierce. Nice. Pierce, if you have anything.
same.
They just like
Good
Okay,
point.
so that'll
Yeah, there's a lot of things, really good things, and there's some really good people in there too right now. Like, nice. Well, yeah, banger, Dick. I'm excited to hear more of you guys. What's gonna work, but truly brought a lot of happiness in here.
Well,
Yeah.
thank you
Awesome,
both for the
thanks.
feedback. A little nervous.
Oh no, don't be nervous. We're just hanging out here.
Yeah, for sure.
This
Thanks
is
for
why
coming.
Yeah.
Hey, or send new stuff. I know you've been working hard, so I really appreciate that. Anytime. Thank you so much, Mr. Dick and Miss Sunflower. Have a great rest of the day.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks.
All right, all right, all right. Kiki Dubs is the next one that we're gonna honor. Oman. There we go. Damn, they know already. Fuck. They always like they're like coming back every week. Hey. What's up, Oman? We are good. What you got for us today?
I was trying to go for more filtered bass
Okay.
rhythm.
Nice. Well, sick. That's I mean Pierce is a good one here to be talking about this because he loves the wubs. So
Yeah.
let's go.
Right guy, bro.
Yeah, hell yeah.
"私はお前を救ってやったわけじゃない。あくまで仕事で妖魔を切っただけだ。勘違いするな。勘違いするな。勘違いするな。勘違いするな。勘違いするな。
All right, I think we get the main thing. So, by hearing and remembering what you sent last week, Oman, I think one of the big thing was it's missing a little bit of the mid. You know, I think your synth is kind of like the main froggy rhythm thing could be definitely way louder. You know, I think we're talking like 4 or 5 dB up just to be really more present, because I feel it's like so in the back that it's almost like not confusing, but just like, oh, like I'm not sure it's like I'm hearing it well. The clap is definitely clapping. You know, you could probably put the clap a little bit less to bring the mid of the like the mid of the synth way up, kind of like balance all of it. I think the sample, everything else was pretty cool. You know, the sub was nice. I know how rhythm goes often. It doesn't. The pattern is evolving. It doesn't change much, but it's definitely evolving. So on that end, it's cool. Personally, I think that sound could be cool. Like if it's like lower pitch, maybe for the B section, like like could be cool to like really go off a totally new pattern, you know, or the second drop could be interesting to totally change it. Besides that, I think the biggest thing is truly the mid section that's missing, the beefy part of the synth that I feel like I remember last week because of that. Besides this, I think it's fun. I think it's cool, you know. I think it fits with the vibe you're going for, and I would be interested to hear more of that style, so it helped me learn more about you. You know, pretty much what I would say about it.
The main two things I kind of took away from this was one, I think the clap I would turn down a little bit, but turn up the kick as well, because in rhythm you especially need clap to really. Some of them you don't need to, but for like majority of rhythm, and the other thing too, I feel like it was just missing a little bass. It just sounded a little, like the low end was okay, but it sounded like the high end was good and the low was good, but it just sounded like a little bit was missing.
Do you know, like it could use layer or something with it? I think that could be a good way to maybe boost the mids, or maybe review the EQ or the processing of the main bass.
Or I'll just try playing like
OTT and OTT.
Soundgardizer and your.
Yeah, but if you put one OTT, it could possibly help, or be just kind of saturated. But if the sound is layered already, I feel like maybe you're cutting the EQ a little bit too much on it, or just on. I don't know, like definitely help with this as much as wise, but then pull back on that, and then if anything, you might need just this since. That was only two things I noticed. Drums kid, or the clap, the shit frets. So
the clap be clapping.
but yeah, that's just the main bass. That's mostly the only thing I kind of notice. It's not hitting it like whole as it should.
Yeah, hell yeah! Send it back next week or other stuff, but I feel like by hearing twice what it was, I feel that could be something that would gain, you know, and on the other songs too. Hell yeah! Well, thank you, Aman.
Have a good day.
Have a good one. All right, we're about to hit the last one here, Mr. Milkman. I'm pretty sure I saw Milkman here earlier. Milkman. Oh, Zoobstool. What's up, Zoob? Zuby. Good to see you here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being part of the chat. Hey, Mr. Milkman.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, good to see you again. We're good. We're listening to some bangers. You're up next. What you got for us?
So this is kind of like a segment demo piece that I where each slightly drums. So I'm kind of playing dubsteppy kind of drums, but I threw some rock drums in there too, just because it sounded interesting.
Okay.
Just see what you think.
Sweet.
but feedback on the drums mainly.
Okay, on drum. Cool. Let's run it. That one. All right, SLUGZ drum drops. I love house personally. That's why I created like Escargot. So definitely got me there. Few things I noted. There's no sub. Like you have the top layer, but there's no sub under. Is that like, is that like what you want to do?
No, I definitely like some feedback to get the bass hitting a little bit harder.
So I feel you need
a lot of my mixing through right now headphones and like smaller speakers. Just my sound system's not thrown together.
So it's like you have the top layer like, but you don't have the low. It's like kind of like you cut off the lows of your sub. That's how it sounds like, you know. And I feel like that could be probably fixed by, yeah, just I mean, ours technically I know the sub off would come from the kick often, you know, a longer kick. I use sometimes kick 2 to extend the length of the kick and boo boo, like almost like butt next time, you know, where we did some stuff. That is just a big sub. Like it doesn't need to follow the wah wah. So just having that, it's is that's the main thing I would say it's missing. So I would revise that or try to add it sidechain to your kick, or have a kick 2 or something of this world that you could extend the length.
I definitely there's a side chain on it, but it's probably too short and cutting off some of those bass frequencies from the kick.
No, it's like truly there's no sub. Like it's like there's it's like literally you low cut your sub. That's how it sounds like.
Yeah, there might be a bit of a high pass filter on
Yeah.
that.
I feel like that is like because you have the top layer, so that would be the same thing. The first thing I know a lot of people talked about it in the chat was the bass. The main bass is like super panning. It's like what like I don't know if it's like it seems like there's a delay and reverb on it. If you have a panning automation on it, I would probably take it off because it kind of like confuse whenever you listen. That's like, and I know in live, whenever you have too much panning, I would use panning on like smaller things, like in a build up. You'd have like FX or like little snare, like kind of like play with that. Or I did that on Murder Sound. It was not the best practice, but it still worked good. Where like the drop, I had like crazy hi-hats, like jack you time, like, and that would be like kind of like panning super fast. But I would never do a pan like on a synth, on a main synth. That would, I feel, complicate the understanding of it. And kind of like in a club, you'd have like people on the left hearing it and people on the right being like, hey, why do I just hear like offbeat timing? So I feel I would take off that. Try to maybe reverb too. I feel reverb is a lot, I would try to cut that off too. And I think that already could probably bring it to another place. I don't mind the drums. I think that's cool. Like I think that's nice. I would try to probably also play with the pattern because I feel it's like the same during the whole entire song. I feel like I would try to chop out, like play with that. I think that so it's kind of evolving. Besides the kick, I didn't mind it. I think by fixing the limit, you're probably gonna bring it to another place where you're gonna have a better ear to see what could be changed even more. But I would start with those for sure.
Yeah, totally great feedback, and I'm trying to find a good vocal chop or something to add in there to keep it more interesting. Definitely take out some of those lead parts.
Yeah, and just kind of play. But even the lead part, if you put that in a sampler, like you pitch it down, stretch it. Like I do my shit like based of like resampling like 90%. So there's a way you can play with resampling, even if that's a splice sample or whatever. Like you can really fuck around with it so much. So I would encourage you to have fun with it more.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for the feedback, guys.
I mean, Pierce didn't say anything yet. Let Pierce talk.
Anything I kind of noticed, but the main issue I honestly had was like I couldn't hear anything. It kind of sounded like he was one. And like I don't have that much else to add because never like pan your like pretty much said it perfect. I even do it a lot in my the main element or like the big. And I have all like little.
Mm-hmm.
Very and stuff like a stereo like element, more of like just like being like a overall type of like frequency picture. I'm saying like picture kind of like how you'd like visualize like in general. But I wouldn't paint like the main element because I would just be kind of confused, especially like painting like sub or bass. It's just gonna sound really fucking weird. And then yeah, and the other thing that was just the two things. I just didn't hear any like sub. I didn't hear any. You're using the main element like you're dropping. Type of stuff like what I do. And the only reason with all that stuff I don't separate the sub is because the sound's already so low and sub sounding already where it's like that's like kind of impossible to really do.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm totally used to having a kick-ass studio with a good subwoofer and shit going. I'm doing all my EQing off some Beat Studio headphones right now in my transition period, so I could totally see myself completely mixing out the sub.
Yeah, I think it just sounds like you cut it off, like like if someone say 125 hertz, it sounds like you really chop it there, and so all the sub, the lows, which normally like I don't know what is a key, but I say keys, but like it's probably around like if it's a J, it would be around 50, so it's like you're cutting all the beefy part of it.
If you're also using a sub like as like a sine wave, like a basic sub, and you're separating it and your sub still kind of sounds weak or whatever the sound like for the sub that you're using like the patch or whatever, a great trick to make it sound kind of warmer or like pop more in the mix that sometimes types of work is if you've ever heard this VST from Waves that you can buy separately, or if you know crack stuff, called R bass. Pretty much if you just put in your sub and then just look up on like Google like images like frequency to note chart and you like find like the key of the song, like if you're making a song in D minor, the sub would be D. If you just put R bass on and just kind of boost it a little bit, it's like I don't know exactly what it is. I think it's kind of pretty much like a type of saturation warm compressor, but pretty much it'll help like your sub pop through a mix if it's already not like kind of like sounding like it's present. that's a trick I use sometimes too.
Okay. Tight. Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Well, thank you for sending, Mr. Milkman, and thank you for being part of it.
Take care.
Have a good one. All right, our favorite time, the wheel of death. The wheel choose, and all the names are in there. Whoever get picked, we go then the chat and we listen to their stuff. So, you ready, Pierce?
Yeah.
All right,
I'm ready.
let's spin it. The wheel of death. Oh, Scafetta. Damn, that's crazy. I swear it's not rigged. Like, I know Scafetta, and it's not rigged. Is he in the chat or no? If not, I'll be mad. Scafetta. Oh boy, oh boy.
Wow, just fumbled that, bro.
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
Oh, wow.
How you doing?
Dude,
Just came through.
good.
Good.
I swear it's not rigged. Your name got picked up, and it was the wheel gave you a chance.
That's wild. I love it.
Yeah, hell, what we got for us today? Crazy zombie dubstep music?
No, it's a little different. It's not melodic, but it's kind of like subtronic-y.
Okay.
I would call it maybe.
Sweet. Well,
Yeah.
let's get to it. Is there anything special you'd like to check, or just general?
Just general, yeah. Just your feedback on it.
All right, let's go. Let's do it. I play 2 minutes. Which part you'd like me to play? The first drop or second drop?
Let's do the first drop.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
All right, I think we get the big thing. I didn't know Subtronics was in the chat today. That's really cool. I didn't know we get to that level. So just a few things. For me, I just wrote it. I think your build is really loud. I think like it's kind of like a little bit taking away of the drop. Like I feel like I had to put it down a little bit because the build was like so high-endy and loud, you know. That's super easy to fix with like the volume automation. I think like you could put it down 2 dB and having the drop really fucking hitting your face. That'd be the first thing I would say. And I know you produce a lot of music, and I know you, so like I know you know what you're doing, so that's why I don't have to explain that because you know how it is. That like for me, that's the first thing I would note this. And one thing that makes Subtronic who it is I feel the vocal that he choose for his song. I feel that's the only thing that's missing here. It's all the meme vocal in the world, you know. I think like that's something he's so good at, like choosing like the vocal samples at the right place, like the ad libs, you know. I think like that would be just really cool to add up in general, like after a little okay, like sing along if you know the word, like all the funny things. I feel like that's kind of like what's missing in there. It's just empty on that side. And I think your switch could like, so I like both. I feel like I'm type of guy that prefers shorter song to longer. 3 minute 30. I would have put the second drop to like a switch up the first. And I know you're not missing any creativity in your world, and I would come up with another one because I feel the first drop is really long, and knowing where it goes on the last part, I would put that right after the first, so it keeps more exciting. It's like literally nonstop, you know. I think that's the main thing. Like, I would just put 3 drop. So technically, you just need to create another one, and
I totally agree with what you're saying.
I feel like it makes it too long for nothing. It kind of like just like, I know you're able to do another crazy drop. I know you, so I would just do that personally. So then you have like the first like, and then maybe funny vocals chop to like, let's go switch the time off or whatever, off, create another drop for the end, you know. That would be the approach I do on that.
Got you. Thanks for the feedback. I totally agree with all that.
I feel like besides that, I love the big sausage fart layer on there. Mix down is great. I fucking hate your kick is in your face. Use a sample called the clap be clapping. But besides that, I personally think everything else was pretty in place, you know. So just the build level, the ad libs, and the switcher construction around. That would be what I would say.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Of course.
What I noticed pretty much was I thought I got a little long in the beginning. I would just kind of cut it in half and maybe kind of go on the rise into the next drop. Some of the fills a little bit in the later half of the second drop too. You kind of use the same like sound exactly from the first drop, the same like fill in general. If anything, I would take some like the glitchy sounds that you have, like some of the glitchy fills or some of the fills you did, and just slightly change like the tonality of it, either like freezy shifting or just like reversing the sample, or just kind of like going down an octave or up an octave, or like up 5 semitones or down 5 semitones, just kind of give it more flair so it doesn't sound like the exact same thing. So it's like slightly different. Mix is pretty great, bro. It definitely needs like a vocal, not even if you're not even trying to go like the Subtronic route. It just needs like some vocal or something in general to give it like the driving factor of like to have it be like memorable in my opinion. But in anything, I thought the mix was really good. I thought the arps and the layering was really great. I don't think there's really that many notes to begin with. I thought this was kind of like out of all the tracks I've heard today so far, even the demos, I thought this was just kind of like the most polished compared to all. Like it's the most like ready to go, besides slight subtle like things that can make a good song to a great song, in my opinion.
Cool. Well, thank you guys so much. Mega fan of you both, obviously.
Thank you, Dave.
For Pierce, I love your music as well. Thank you guys for the feedback.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Pierce the man.
Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah,
I'll be listening.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, ready.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that was really cool. Like, sometime, like, you would have loved last week, there's a guy called Wylan. It was crazy.
I've heard of Wylan.
Oh, really? I never heard of him, and I was like, what the like, really blowing my mind. But there's a lot of really amazing people that's been sending music over.
Yeah. I have to go in like 5 to 7 minutes. Should we show ours?
Oh shit! Yeah, let's do it. Can you send me a version so I can
Yeah. Let me send you. It's the same one. It's the same one we did. I haven't done it because this week I'm gonna finally get the vocal. I know I've been teasing you about that last couple of weeks, but like I tried last week. Studio was fucked.
No, yeah, no worry. Let's
actually be.
If you have.
Let me send you. I have a SoundCloud link. Let me send you the bounce of that.
Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna play a little thing that we started, a little fun demo. I feel like it's kind of like part of like I like inviting people that I work with. I think it's like, you know, expand the spectrum of like stuff that we tried and just always having fun. So yeah, with Pierce we had a really cool one coming.
Just sent it on a DM.
Yeah, here. Not that one. It's
wrong.
No, I think I just copied the.
Oh no.
Is it okay, here. All right. So let's should I put I love person. Is it the first drop or the second drop in there?
It's the second drop edit we made.
Oh, okay, sick, perfect.
The one we did in the hotel room. That one.
All right. Okay, let's go. Pierce Snails, fun demo. Let me know what you guys think. It's so good. It's so good.
It's still gas, dude. I gotta put in your drop as well too in there. But like I got like fuck with the sounds you're talking about. But like that first drop that they haven't heard yet, sick.
No, I think like with the switch that we're talking about, and like definitely like I'll go put some froggy bass and like stuff like that, like some fills. I think it's like really like it's fun because someone is like, there's no bass, and then it was the fake, and then it just fucking poo like smashed in.
Slam.
It's so good.
I mean, a lot of my newer production too. That's not out yet. A lot of the stuff I sample is like not even sample. I just go through like drum and bass kits and like house kits, and that main bass line is just like me fucking with like a drum and bass like
yeah.
bass line. I have one more if you guys want to hear it.
Dude, I normally put people on spot. I'm like, okay, well, like, so if you got any songs or anything, but yeah, please. You want to send me a link and I'll put it?
I got one more. Yeah, I'm actually finishing this one today. This one has a deadline. This is why I didn't get finished the vocals.
Oh.
This is a brand new one. They haven't announced yet, but it's a brand new one for like Ella's Dream and Clozy's remix pack.
Damn.
I haven't heard this one yet, so this one has a second switch up drop. So it's kind of like the ideas here.
All right, let's run it. Special Pierce song remix. Let's go. song is called Night Hawk. Night Hawk. That's why there's a bird. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. That's sick. I love that. And it's like perfectly on time at 3:30 too. Dude, bangers. Send that to me when it's done. It's really, really good.
It's gonna be done in like 8 hours, so you're gonna get the first.
Oh, sick. Dude, everybody, thank you. Pierce, thank you for being with us the hour. Really, really appreciate that. It means a lot. I'm so happy we were able to get you. Let's get the song done and let's get more shows in, please.
Oh, 100%. But the song's getting fucking done this week.
Right.
I'm ready. I've been playing like it's happening. But thank you so much. Thank you so much for having me, Fred. Always such a blast and honor. So,
Man,
thank you.
of course. I'll put the link of like where would you say people like you want them to follow you, like Instagram or like just
Instagram. Just follow me on Instagram if you haven't. Just instagram.com/PierceSounds, and then just all my shit's on Spotify, SoundCloud, just Pierce Sounds and everything. But yeah, so thank you so much for including me and just the shout and everything too. Always a blast, Fred.
Of course. Thank you so much. Go kill the mix down, and I'll talk to you real soon.
Perfect. Yeah, finish the stream. Have a great day.
Yeah, have a good one.
Guys.
Bye.
See ya.
All right. We are back to the wheel of death. Big love to our good friend Pierce. It was really fun. I'm excited for the song that we're gonna finish it. I've been working with many people for just a good time, you know. It's been like fun to experiment, try new stuff. So yeah, pretty excited about this. You guys ready for the wheel? Spin the wheel! Spin the wheel! Alright, let's go. Oh, wow! Damn, too lit! Almost got it. Almost. That's so crazy. I can't believe that. Do we have the bolt in the chat? Bolt. Right, it's Trig. Do we have bolt? Is that bolt? Do we have bolts? Don't make me do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't make me do it. Bolts, are you around? All right, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, sorry, Bolts. We love you. That's crazy. He's going to be so mad. He's going to be like, fuck. Oh, wait, we just did Mute Man. I don't know why. We moved. Sorry, damn. The wheel has been mad today. All right, who do we have? Oh, yeah. Who is it? Okay. CTR Dubs. CTR. Do we have a CTR Dubs? CTR Dubs once. CTR. Wait, what's the name? Let's see. CTRDUB. Okay. CTRDUB. Okay. You just type, hey, CTRDUB, are you here? Are you here? I'm inviting you to speak, my friend. Hello.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yes, sir. He's on. He is on. How are you, my friend?
I am great, Fred. I got a funny story to tell you. So it was like 2017 EDC. You were at the Hard Rock Hotel, and you were running through, and I was kind of cooling down in the lobby.
Okay.
And you come running up to me, and you gave me a fat shot of something.
Oh, God, Jesus.
It was so funny because my friend was like, yo, do you even know who that was? I was like, no. He was like, you just got slimed. I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Oh, my God. I'm sorry about this. I don't drink anymore. Like, this Fred is gone. This Fred is gone.
Me neither. I just wanted to say that's basically where everything with music started. Oh,
wow. You started making music? You were like, I gotta make music now.
Yeah, after that EDC week, dude, like I was 19, 18 years old and seeing everybody and all the different styles, it was just like literally mind blowing. Like I don't think people comprehend going to EDC for the first time.
Oh damn! Well, no, yeah, it's another world. Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm sorry I gave you a drink. I'm not that person anymore, but I'm glad that make you somehow make music and jump to be on here. So thank you for the story. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate you. Yeah, I've only been producing for like 9 months. I feel like I have really good creativity. I just believe that my mix down needs a lot of work due to me being all self-taught. I don't understand compression or limiter or anything, but I did take the full file, export it out, and then I just put a tiny limiter on it with a little EQ. So just let me know how that sounds. Just like the other homie, I'm only using my Audio Technicas. I'm not on what would you say, a monitor setup. So I really need you guys here, homies.
All right. We'll let you know. And also, I know we have a lot of new people in here because I've been seeing the icon. We have a SLUGZ coin, and this is the currency of the server. It is under the section of Slugger Shop. We are currently in a beta testing period to see what's gonna be the amount of price that's gonna be for redeeming what's in the store. Exactly, Milkman. I'll put like an example as you can see. This shows how many points everybody has, but this will further down the line. Week 1 period, I want to do 2 to 3 weeks maximum. And from that, if you go in the store, there's some item that you're gonna be able to buy with your SLUGZ coin, and you accumulate SLUGZ coin. The main way to get SLUGZ coin is to be interacting as the server. So everybody that has been like doing like talking in the chat, you get money, you get SLUGZ coin. For those who doesn't know, if you talk in the main general chat, you get SLUGZ coin. See the amount of point that people has. It shows like it's 100, and the beta period is to see the balance of how many point it's gonna be needed to buy stuff. So I just want to say and reiterate it that more you comment, more you get money. So don't tell me here that if you have no money, it's your fault. So you're free. It's here to have fun. So fucking get the SLUGZ bankrupt. And that's what I was talking earlier on the chat about. I'm talking one that's going to come in next week about a sample pack company that's going to be part of the store. So that's going to be able to give discount. All of that is free. Just comment, have fun, interact. You have no excuse. I just wanted to say it. It's your fault if you have no money. So don't blame it on anyone. I'm here to build this community for everybody that interact and gives back to their peers, not the fruit, the friend, the peer. It's my accent. Just wanted to read it. So chat, go crazy. I'm sorry. What's your name? Control Dub.
Jacob.
Jacob. I'm sorry. I just wanted to read it because I love when people go crazy. So let's go. Let's get it. I'm gonna let you know what I think about it, and I'm excited to hear. So let's get it.
Thank you.
Pop the molly, I'm sweating. 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 too fly.
I don't pop Molly, but I'm sweating. So I love, to be honest, like it's impressing. I think like I was ready for something that was definitely not to that level. So Jacob, good job. It was yeah, like it's definitely rhythm. I think one of the I love the sample. It's such a classic one, but it's so effective. I love like I think it's badass. The eyes are really high thing. I'll keep on like joking on the snare. I just feel like the eyes are really harsh. You could probably fix that easily with an EQ on your bass, on the main bass channel, or even on having a suit too. On your master could probably fix that. Cause the rest, like a lot of what I hear is goes in there. Because the rest, like the kick is pumping, the sub is really cool too. It's following. If I go more into technical aspect of it, I would definitely work on these elements, the eyes of like majorly the vocal and the basses of the main drop. Like the vocal is so loud, like that could like I feel the build often I would personally try to have it less loud than the drop, so then the drop sounds like fucking more in your face. The vocal now is so loud that it makes the drop less impactful as much as like it's loud just because it's louder. So I would probably fix that as having a volume automation in the break. I often do personally 2 dB. So then you have like on your master chain, if you're not Ableton, easy automation minus 2 dB on the drop till the drop. So everything before that is less hard, less impactful, and then it makes the drop really poppin'. On top of the EQ of the high ends. If I talk about creativity, I think I like it. I think it's badass. It's definitely rhythm. But I feel there's way to maybe experiment with the pattern. I feel that was one of the biggest thing that for me stood up in the sense of like it was really just the same thing for the last like for the whole drop, and I feel like it could have like maybe having a fake, maybe a different pattern, having the sub that follow that again like you have is clean, but just playing with the pattern would be fun in my opinion. So those would be the
100%.
two. So those would be the two
think
main thing I would say.
I think the biggest thing I have a problem with, because that song itself was maybe like 2-3 hour session, and so it was like just simplistic. I've sat on it for like 2-3 weeks trying to get my name called to see what it sounded like, and then I didn't get called, so I was just trying to figure out how I could do it. So I started sending it to my friends that do have speakers.
Okay.
And they kind of just gave me notes to hit on, and the last 2 days kind of just been processing it. And then I noticed with my Bluetooth headphones, my small little work ones, I noticed that the levels are very, what would you say, like reactive.
Yeah.
So I keep it to a certain level that if it sounds good on these little shitty ones, it should sound good on the majority of headphones besides the low, but the low is pretty easy to mess with as long as you have, I don't know, Audio Technicas or something.
Yeah. To hear those, because often the not cheaper, but like some lower quality headphones gonna cut into the eyes because like, but the higher one, the big one's gonna be like giving you more spectrum of sound higher level, So I think that could be where you're trying to boost it against because you have the headphone that doesn't like complement that part, But I'm telling you here, I feel like personally here I have the barefoots, and it's definitely sounded a little bit harsh. So I would try to revise a little bit of that part.
Okay.
But dude, good job.
I think the whole community might want to know is how and where would be a good place to start understanding sidechaining and compression. I mean, YouTube is okay, but I just haven't found anything that actually sits down and gives me a good like understanding. So I have a one-on-one with the Barnyard Records or sometime this month or something to kind of understand it. But
okay.
I mean, just from your experience, where do you think it would help people to go?
So personally, for sidechain, I remember I was looking at Barely Alive's tutorial on like they used to work with Volume Shaper. I used to check that, and that's what got me Volume Shaper actually. Barely Alive YouTube. I used to work when I first started. Butneck did help me to do master and mix down, because I didn't know anything. But they were like, "Dude, your stuff is so crazy. I have to help you. Like, it's just too good. It sounds like shit. Let me make it good." So they helped me.
I totally forgot that you did Waffle House, dude. I totally.
Yeah, I did good stuff with them. With Gordon. So personally, I had the chance to have him. But even with compression, like it took me a while to understand like what it was. So first of all, okay, sidechain. If you don't know what it is, there's for sure places you can type what does sidechain do. Sidechain is a basic a basic pattern, a basic way of like kind of like leaving space for certain element, which is gonna be often the drums. It's not a practice that goes into the popular really like Taylor Swift, all of that. Don't like. I feel like it's a big thing in like the dubstep world and like really electronic because the drums are so present. But in more general like pop, I feel that they wouldn't use that as much intense as we do because it's gonna be drums and everything, and they don't compress as much. I feel for us in the dubstep world, we do a lot of it because we compress so much that if we don't leave space for the kick and snare and whatever drum instrument, it's gonna be mushy. So basically the concept of sidechaining, if it with volume shaper, it would be that you put MIDI and it's triggered with MIDI where it's gonna leave a space. Let's say you have like on your drum like pooch, pooch, your MIDI line.
So it's like automating the space between your drum and your synth or anything else so that your drums sound crisp. And also, I don't want to take up anybody's time. If you want to spin the wheel, dog, I'm all.
No, I'm just saying because I think it's a thing that like Blackout just basically said it. There's way like the concept of sidechaining is to leave a space for element that you want to. Now, how I use Volume Shaper, which basically is triggered with MIDI, and I put the MIDI where my drums are. So every time there's a MIDI that is being triggered by the plugin, it's gonna do a space, like it's gonna leave a space, and that's where my drums are. And then like it makes it like I put that on every of my group. So technically, when you master everything, you have a space strict like literally made for your drums. Like it's like whenever you have like that trigger, the kick is gonna come in. There's no sub, there's nothing. And often in house or anything, it's gonna give a pumping effect. And I think that's kind of like the way to approach thing on a mixdown place. It's gonna be like Tetris, like it's gonna leave a space to where you need. You're like, okay, well, now the trigger of the MIDI is being triggered. The kick's gonna hit there and the snare. You could also achieve that with many ways. The principle of tight training is that, but it could be achieved with like volume automation. So basically, on all your group, you'd have literal automation of a volume being like giving a space for your kick and snare. A lot of people does that too. It's really fucking long to do because you have to do it for everything. The thing with the MIDI trigger is that you just change the MIDI line. So if your drums will go four to the floor, or like it's just like poo poo, like you just have to redo the MIDI trigger. You don't have to redo the whole automation line for the whole thing. I think like there's.
I don't know what other people do, but I just hope everybody knows that I'm doing it with the minimum. Like I have FL, just like I bought it obviously, but I don't have any plugins. Like
I don't use FL, so I couldn't told you about that. But
Oh no, you're okay. Either way, I mean, I understand the ideology behind the music theory, itself will sit in all programs. It's just more or less the DAW and how it works. But I do appreciate you going over. I really do, Fred.
Does that make sense or no? I'm crazy.
No, 100% makes sense.
Okay.
I just hate taking away from other people.
No. I just want to make sure because sometimes I see stuff in my head after 14 years that I want this channel and this Discord is also a way for me to put in word on explaining stuff. You know, it's kind of like the idea of making me challenge myself to be better at explaining. I just put it a link, Barrier Life Sidechaining with Volume Shaper 4. You should check this because your question is into what is the concept of sidechaining and how do you do it. So I hope it's answer. You know, sidechaining is to leave space to basic stuff like drums. How to do it is another way, but compression, I could go deep in compression too. Compression just basically makes everything like to a balanced level, so that's why people's gonna put that on a vocal, because like whenever you have like lower vocal, you don't have to manually do one by one. The volume automation is almost as doing like, let's say you have a vocal track and the person like and the, you know, the lower sound is gonna be annoying to do one by one, like putting higher level and everything. So often compression is gonna be used to make sure you balance everything. So basically that goes into like on a bass group, I'm gonna compress the bass group of my song because sometimes you're gonna have sound that's higher level, that's like kind of popping, that's different. But then having compression on your thing is gonna pull up the lower sound, put them to a level that's kind of like get everything more balanced. And that would be something that I see in my head way of explaining things. There's a trillion way to go in deep in there, and I wish wait, okay, because it is definitely a good thing. I'll continue. Wait, I'm blackout. Come on this chat, explain it quick. Tell me if I'm dumb as hell or not.
Yo, Blackout, shout out for following all my projects ever, like literally since day one. Shout out.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
All right.
So,
all right,
sorry, am I crazy? I'm trying to explain in a sense, but I know you're really better at talking than me. I see stuff in my head I tried to explain, so.
No, I mean, you pretty much nailed it. I mean, sidechain anything is like, officially, it's like if you take a compressor or some other signal-based effect. I mean, you can do it with gates, too. I mean, you can layer tonals on, like, atonal stuff and gate them to that, and you technically sidechaining to that. But, at a base level, you're just telling a song element. You're telling, like, in this case, drop synth, sub bass, to take an action, which is based on like the kick and snare. So it's, I mean, you can route it to anything you want. Like if I have vocals sometimes that have a ton of effects on it, then you could even sidechain like a parallel effect chain where it's just the reverb and echoes down against the dry vocal. I mean, pretty much all you have to say is I want blah to duck underneath blah, and then you sidechain it to that.
I know a lot of hip hop producers do that with the reverb and delay, like Lil Uzi Vert or Travis. They use that sidechain effect the producer does to get that kind of like spacey yet clean kind of decay, you know?
Yeah. Well, and it's for increasing presence too. Like I mean, like dude, there's so many songs I've heard where even with students that I'm working on things with, where they have all these really gorgeous like tonal elements in the instrumental, but then like a vocal on top. It sounds like it's getting lost within it. I mean, yeah, volume is one way you could tackle it, but I've even seen some students do really light RMS sidechain compression on the instrumental elements to maybe kind of give more room for vocals. For dubstep, you know, kick and snare, or a trigger signal, kind of like what Fred said, on like a MIDI channel, you know, or I mean, for really hardcore sidechain, automating a utility or some other volume thing is a really good way to create space. But it, like as he said, it's pretty tedious.
It's really more the idea to have the kick and snare don't get eat up, because a kick is mainly a sub with a lot of attack, you know. So I think the idea is like if you have a kick that's the same frequency as a sub, it's just gonna be like, but you want it to be like kind of like have the space so it hit you hear the thumping, and then the sum comes in after. So it's another type of thing that creates. So it's often to, if you're like, oh, my kick doesn't pop, it's probably because the sidechain doesn't leave the space for the drums or the snare or whatever. Or it could be,
Don't drown out your snares. Blackout wants to hear them crispy snares. Didn't you hear them?
Yeah, exactly. We want the
Dude,
crispy.
I am like the biggest, like whenever I listen to any dubstep, I am always just like sitting there just waiting, like, how are the kick and snare gonna sound?
Yeah, exactly.
Best way to make them
I
come
definitely,
through. Sidechain.
I'll pay anybody to make sure that at least every one of my songs you say that too. Like, I don't care how much it costs. If I have to take a master class,
Dude,
it's gonna be
fucking
worth
Blackout.
it.
Blackout has some Lance. Like, hit him up personally. That's what he does.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a message.
Yeah.
You run FL?
Oh. Like, fuck.
Okay, well, okay. I should put the disclaimer on it. No, I do not know shit about FL. But a
You
lot of
should-
these concepts, there's a universal like translation. Like it's the actual core concept is in any dub.
Control dubs, Jacob. I just tagged Body, BAW. I don't know if he does scores, but he's an FL.
It's actually just CTR.
CTR. Oh, Control. Yeah, my bad. CTR.
I'm from Salt Lake City, so
Oh.
Utah has a lot of Mormons.
Oh, okay.
So CTR is like a choose the right thing, and my stands for choose the rhythm. So
Oh, got it. Okay.
Thing.
Nice, but yeah, check Body, CTR, and Jacob. But yeah, sorry it was longer on that. But yeah, hopefully that answered your question.
I apologize to everybody. Sorry for taking so long. Everybody kills it.
No, of course, no, I appreciate it. And
topic was super useful. I feel like probably a lot of people in here.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I feel it was important to talk about it, and kind of like. And for me, it's like one of these things I don't know when I talk if it's good or not, and I don't want to sound like, yeah, it's much, much louder, and that's what it is, I feel like I'm so visual that in a sense of what I see in my head, I'm like, how could, like, that could be conceptualized? But free answers, your question, and kind of, like, help you to go forward with that. But, again, the notes doesn't take away the notes that I give you, the high ends, the volume automation, everything.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you, Fred. And Blackout, I want to say I've been kind of just producing lately, but I've been DJing for like 7 years. And from my first project to this project, you followed almost every one of my accounts. I want to say I really appreciate you from the bottom of my heart because I'm the low starting artist. So it means a lot to have somebody in the industry actually following me, regardless if they know me or they just like the music.
Dude, Blackout, the GOAT.
I was about to say, I thought your name was familiar. Like, I thought I had seen it somewhere, but yeah, probably seen it a lot of places. Shout out.
Yeah, shout out every chat. Shout out Fred. Fred, you need to do a Bitcoin thing in your little Fred coin for a collab.
Yeah, oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not trying to be like Hacktual, like Queens or whatever. I just want to do free shit for people that actually give back to the community. But I'll keep that in mind.
Yes, sir. It was nice talking to you guys. You guys have a good rest of your day.
Have a good one, my friend.
Thank
you. All right.
To a coin reference was great.
I mean, it's just because she created that. I have no clue. Like this is the only thing. Again, I talk about what I saw online, but it's like for me, I just want to create something that's like a currency on the server. Is something that's just inside here. I don't want fucking money. I just take out my own time and talk with other companies that are willing to give their time, I mean, if you're here, you want to hang out here? Like, I don't want to put you on the spot. I know I put you on the spot because you're good, but if, like, SLUGZ is not here, and if you want to hang out, like, yeah, if not, all good, too.
Yeah. No, let's do it. I've been just chilling, because, a rare morning where I actually have like a bunch of time off right now. I've been like slammed, but this morning I was like, dude, I got like most of the day off. So yeah, let's do it.
Okay, well, fuck it. Everybody, welcome Blackout to the stage here. That's gonna be hanging out with us.
About to die.
Yeah. So let's go. Let's run it.
I'm totally not playing World of Warcraft. I'm totally not gonna
die. I'll run the next one till you kill the big dragon or something.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Okay.
I think I'm probably still gonna die. I'll be done in like a minute.
Okay. Just ping me whenever you want to come back.
Okay, we're good.
Okay. Okay, nice. Well, the Wheel of Death.
Okay, I'm signed off now.
Oh, yeah. Tori make jams. I feel I see Tori. Like, he's a new one, too. Tori make. Is he there? Tori. It's like the guy. Like, Tori. Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Tori.
Yeah, what's up, man? I'm trying to fix this screen real quick. Give me a second. I'm trying to.
Yeah, you're new. You're new here. I haven't seen your name before, I think.
How do you get the camera to work?
The little icon at the bottom near like it's like the mic, the stream, and like tingly like a little.
There it is. I see it. Okay. What's
Hey.
up, guys?
Hey, you good? Thank you for being here.
What's up? How you doing?
I'm new here, but I'm a long time fan. Long time fan.
Dude,
Both of you actually. I'm kind of blown away. Sorry, I'm at work. I'm gonna try and go in a place that doesn't sound so hollow.
All right. You sent me 2 songs. Which one would you like?
Well, so every time we touch track, that already came out. Actually, I accidentally sent that to you.
Okay.
I didn't realize this. I didn't realize this for unreleased. The 7 Rings one is something I started last night. I started it because the Every Time We Touch flip's doing really good. Like you guys were talking about on the stream earlier, how you should try and do more flips to those you're following. I started this project. It's not my first project, but I started this rebrand in October, and I'm just trying to get back to followers. I'm at like 500 so far.
Nice.
But the Every Time We Touch one is blowing it up really fast. Actually, Take B just saved up my track, and I was
Dude.
That's a chance to go listen to it. The second drop is really cool. It's very levity type. But I wrote this Ariana Grande flip yesterday because now that I know Take B's looking at me, I'm like, I want to make something that he's gonna really like and see if I can put out a track that maybe he'll play live.
Nice. So technically, is it the 7 ring or no?
Yeah, 7 Rings. That's the one I made yesterday. I'm gonna tell you right now, the bass is I definitely need to bring the mids and vocals out a little bit more, but I really only worked on it for like 4 hours.
Okay. It's 2 minutes, so I hear the first drop and mid part.
No, it's got like 3 drops in it. It'll come up pretty quickly.
Okay, cool. I'll skip in there. I try to do 2 minutes by song. That's why, so we keep it like a balance.
Oh, I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the first half the best, I think.
Cool.
If you were going for that.
Well, let's run it.
Yeah. Breakfast at Tiffany's and bottles of bubbles. Girls with tattoos who like getting in trouble. Lashes and diamonds, ATM machines. Buy myself all of my favorite things. Been through some bad shit, I should be a savage. Who would've thought it turned me to a savage? Rather be tied up with calls and my strings. Write my own checks like I write what I sing. Yeah, miss, stop watching. My neck is glossy, make big deposits. My gloss is perfect. You like my hair? She thinks, just put it. I see it, I like it, I want it, I got it. 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 You like my hair? She thinks, just put it. I see it, I like it, I want it, I got it. Wearing no ring, but all I'm happiness is the same price as red bottoms. My smile is beaming, my skin is gleaming. The way it shine, I know you sweet. I bought a crib just for us, the closet, both his and hers. I want it, I got it. 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 You like my hair? She thinks, just put it. I see it, I like it. I want it, I got it. My receipts be looking like phone numbers. If it ain't money, then wrong number. Shoot, go from the store to the booth. Make it all back in one loop. Give me the loot. Never mind, I got the juice. Nothing but never we shoot. Look at my neck, look at my debt. Ain't got enough money to pay me respect. Ain't no budget when I'm on So if I like it, then that's what I get. Yeah, I want it, I got it, I want it. My hair.
All right, nice.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you want me to start, Lance, or you want to go?
Well, first, I mean, I'll let you start, but I just want to say we have a cat alert, which he only shows up whenever the song's dope.
Oh yeah, it's true. That's
We
true.
got a couple of those, so we have a cat alert. So that's how we know that was a dope tune.
My song was actually made with a cat in my lap as well, my studio cat. So yeah,
there we go.
Nice.
It's kind of like having a best friend. You know?
Like interns, you don't have to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The first, I mean, I see already, like, you know, there's like some comments on here.
Man, that's my homegirl. I'm kind of mentoring her, and I like to get her opinion so that she can kind of see what I'm doing.
For me, the biggest thing were, and I know you only work 4 hours on it, but the EQ, the vocal is really harsh on the high end, like really, like it's just like I feel that could be like just shaped up, like cut down the eyes in that sense, because it's just like really piercing. Everything is like loud. I like it when it's like the mix down of the song. Besides that, sounds pretty good. You know, I think the vocal was the main thing that I was like, ooh, especially because it comes on all the part of the song. You know, that was kind of like the main thing. Someone mentioned the drums just a little bit more poppy. Like I feel like they kind of getting lost, and I know hip hop and like kind of like that vibe, it's not as much of the focus. I just feel now it could be just more like thumpy, you know, or something that could make it pop, because like everything else is like the wow, the wubs and everything is really cool. That was one of the other thing that for me was kind of like the note that I have. Besides that, I think it was really cool. The idea is really nice. You know, I think that would definitely go off live. And I know, again, if you didn't put time too much in there, you're probably gonna revise those. But for me personally, that would be the two main thing that I would mention.
For sure. Yeah, I'm recording this just so any tips you give me, I can
Sweet,
go back and just dissect it, everything. The vocals being a little high, I was nervous of, because I was like, I also thought that you were gonna pick up on that as well. I noticed it this morning when I was going back and listening to it. I think I had like too much ear fatigue when I was listening to it.
Yeah, that makes sense, and that's easy to fix. It's really just like going and like it's really just like I think it's like what the 15 or like it's like the frequency even lower than that probably. I would need to check on the spectrum, but it's really just like I would on Ableton with the EQ and just go oh well, like this frequency is crazy, put it down. I feel that would fix it because it sits well on top of the like it makes sense as like you can sing them and hear them. It's just like it's just too harsh whenever you listen. So yeah, those would be the two things I would say.
Okay, so you think the vocal in the mid range is sitting okay? Because that's kind of why it's so loud. I was having trouble getting her vocals to like, cause I've never really wrote a bass track that has vocals in the drop. So this is like the first time I've ever messed with that. And I had a lot of trouble.
It sits well. It sits well, and by you cutting off some of the harshness or like using a suit two of this well, you're gonna even more being able to put it more on top of everything, you know. And sometimes with vocal, what I did, again, it's like some of my practice. I don't know if it's like school practice or whatever. Would be like I would put a side chain on your basses with the vocal. So basically, your basses would give space when the vocal hits, you know. So basically, instead of doing that with drums, you do it with a vocal.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, so I do that often with whenever I would have a vocal on a drop. So in that sense, with your basses, you just put the side chain and link it to the vocal chain, to the vocal group. So then it would bounce off anytime you're gonna have like your vocal hitting. So then it leaves the space. You don't need to fucking keep on boosting it, you know.
Right. Well, yeah, that's a habit I have.
So I would do that. I would do that and EQ the harshness of the end, and then you'll see it's still gonna sit there. It's just gonna be able to put it even more loud without like crushing. So.
And rolling back to the drums real quick, just so that I make sure I understand you. I like I said, I haven't really done much for EQ or anything on this yet. I simply just like I took the multi-band compressor onto the master. I was like, all right, let's just get it loud so we can listen to it tomorrow. So you want the drums to be like punchier and like more present in that drop? Is that what you were trying to say?
Yeah, you could put them louder. Like I feel they're just kind of like, if everything is boosted up, you can just like, I often do a reset. I call that like that. I would in Ableton, I would go select everything in my project, put down everything by down 5 on the utility, go on my master, put a utility plus 5 at the beginning of my chain, so then you gain access to more playground of your level, and then you would go back and put like 4 dB maybe on your kick. So then if everything is maxed out at 6, let's say whatever, then you have more gain to play with. So that's what I would do personally. Just put it louder.
Okay, cool.
So sorry, Mr. Blackout.
No, you're good. I mean, you brought up some really good points with that. I mean, I think there's 2 ways you could approach it too. You mentioned soothe. Also, if you want to bring the harshness of the highs down while keeping, the mid frequencies kind of where they're at, you could also use a multiband with the mid and low off, so you're just compressing the highs. I don't know if you're in Ableton, but I mean, multiband dynamics is great for that too.
No, I'm in FL, but I mean, I can do the same thing though.
Yeah, but and another thing too. So the kick and the snare, I know this is early on, which for 4 hours, there's a lot done on this track, man. Like,
thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, for 4 hours, it's sick. I would think if you were to put like a transient shaper, you probably want to put different ones. You configure them differently on your kick and your snare, just to bring the punch factor up. If that doesn't work, maybe finding another sample for like the snare, or layering. I feel like half the time, if I either replace a snare layer or add something else on top of it, and then group it transient shaper, you can get some really punchy tones that way. Some really punchy sounds.
Awesome. I've never actually even messed with the transient shaper, so that would be fun to try out.
They're real fun. What you do is you basically, like, SPL's transient shaper is probably my favorite one. You raise the attack, and it, like magic, it just brings those transients way up in the mix.
No shit, let's do it.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, thanks for sending, Tori. Appreciate your time, and fucking keep on pushing. That's amazing. You have good results.
Dude, absolutely, guys. I mean, it's like seriously a pleasure. I mean, you 2 guys are icons, man. And I was like, really like, I had to go back into work. I was like, oh man, I told my boss, I was like, you see me on my phone, don't even worry about it. I'm trying to get on the stream. Well,
yeah.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Have a good one, my friend. See you soon.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the thing with
boss.
Yeah, right. Remove all instance. Oh, okay. That's the thing I feel with music. There's so many ways to achieve the same thing. It's just a matter of like which one that's the easiest for you.
Yep. There's like 4 to 5 ways, probably even more to do anything.
Yeah, exactly. So it's pretty fun. Matism! Back.
Matism, let's go.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Hello. How you doing?
I'm doing great. My heart is pounding like crazy because I think I cooked with this one.
Oh shit! Well, let's go. I'm excited to hear that.
Right, let's go.
Yeah. Oh, even Cadmium in there. Oh wait, is it?
Yeah, this was the one I showed Cadmium, but I submitted 2 songs.
Okay, so
because
okay.
The other one I wanted to show.
Okay, cool. Let me go get it. Is it Danger?
Yes, it is Danger.
All right, well, let's go. I'm excited to hear that, Matism. Let's play it.
Right.
right, Matism.
Right.
Hello?
Let's go.
Yeah. You hear Matism?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's really cool. I like the melody. It's really acid techno. I really like it. It's really catchy. It's really cool. One of the biggest thing was I feel it's just missing sub on like the drop, like the drop part, you know, because I feel there's a kick.
That was the tricky part. Actually, I couldn't find a place to add sub.
I feel
I tried.
Because it sounds like acid, you know, they just have a long sub like boo, 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 boo. Like you could have like just
It's industrial techno.
Yeah, and I feel like often what they have is just a really long kick, you know, boo, boo, boo. And then you have like the top melody on top that you have. I feel like that would be kind of like maybe the way I would approach it. If maybe you prefer it without as much low end part, well, that could be a creative decision on your hand, you know. I think that could be cool to have like that heaviness, so it would add up to like the energy and just kind of like I think could be cool, you know. So I feel that would be one of the part that I would experiment more. I like the melody switch. I think that's really nice, like and like all the synth part are really cool. For me, the biggest thing was really just the sub area.
I tried to make dubstep, but honestly, I ended up with that.
No, I mean I think it's great. Like I said, I think it's really cool. If you go that direction, there would be just the sub thing that could be fun to play with. But I'll let Lance talk about what he thinks.
Yeah, actually, no, it was good you brought that up because I had this thought with your like 4 on the floor pattern where I don't know, when I started producing music I wanted to make hardstyle and that went miserably and now I make dubstep. But the you know what I learned pretty early on to do is if you have like a reverse bass type thing, like like some sort of like rise to like oppose your kick, because you have that kick, and then like Fred was saying, like if you made it sort of, you picked a sample or you add some distortion to where it like lengthens it and makes that hit from the kick sort of ramp down then back up with some sort of reverse bass component, that would be.
That could add to it.
I would like to give my thanks to Klomber for giving me the idea of the subs of those bass drops.
Nice. Yeah, hell yeah, Klomber King.
Dude, and that was actually, I mean, that works with the second point I had too, where it's like the initial, like those, like the sub rise and the fall, they're super sick, but I think they're like way too loud compared to like the rest of the elements in the song. So if you brought that down so it was kind of more in the ballpark of the other elements prior to like doing any mastering, then you could bring the lost volume back up in the later stages.
Yeah, I noticed what Lucid was saying when the song was playing that the bass drops were too loud and they were clipping. I do have to fix that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, yeah, that was actually right as that message came across, I was like typing it down here. Like, yeah, I hear that, but the sounds themselves are nice, and then you know everything surrounding it. I mean, it sounds like they go well together, so it's just a volume thing at that point.
Yeah.
The also another thing too during the drop sections, if we had like some more like mid bass warmth, like I mean you have like the melodic and the harmonic elements, and you have a lot of change ups, and it's very rich in that sense. But between the bass and those elements, if you brought in some kind of like mid bass layer just to kind of complete the picture, that would be really sick. You could even use, like you said, this was, what genre were you aiming for with it? I know it's techno.
Industrial techno, because someone pointed it out, because when I made this, like when I completed this, like on my end and all that, it was just like I couldn't find the genre name, and then someone was like, yo, that's industrial techno.
Nice.
You could even, I'm pretty sure industrial techno, I think if you go on Splice,
there's a lot of things,
and you look into the presets category, I'm pretty sure there's probably some serum presets that might even make a really sick MIDI pattern you could use for it.
Another thing, oh, sorry.
Oh no, that was it.
Another thing, someone told me to add a rumble kick, like a rumble.
That would be a great idea.
Yeah, it's kind of like the techno, like woo, woo. It just gives that low end, like kind of like really techno like vibe, you know, like big warehouse, like woo, woo, woo.
I got you guys. Hold up. Serum percent.
I don't use serum anymore. I use Vital.
Oh no!
Oh.
I have a Rumble right here. I could send you.
Oh damn!
Should I send it in the chat anyways?
Oh, I mean, like people would, people would probably go crazy with that. People, yeah. Damn.
Yep. There you go.
Damn.
Real simple. It's just a pitch down noise layer with the sine
honestly,
wave.
Honestly, I was editing this track like at 3 a.m. and I started to do delay the FL delay bank.
Oh, got it.
For the rumble, and I nailed that rumble. I just haven't completed the like fixes and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. I sent the chat to you. And
that sub rise was actually the meme bass drop sound.
Oh,
which
got it.
was kind of funny.
Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, good job. You've been experimenting and trying stuff every week, so I love to see that. It's really inspiring. Thank you, Matazim.
Honestly, this track just blew me away when I made it. But anyways, I'm gonna still be here.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for checking it out. I have a feeling that I blew you guys away with this one.
No, yeah. I mean, I feel like, you know, it's one of these things that you never know what could come out whenever you make songs every day. You know, one could be shit, one could be good, and I feel that one caught my attention. The melody was a big part of it, but it's really exciting, and that could be turned into dubstep too. I feel like it's really like it's just like almost space lays boy, like kind of like dark and like techno vibe a little bit, but I really like it.
Yes.
Well,
That's
thank you.
what I was aiming for.
Yeah, crushed it, Matazim. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. All right, I'm gonna leave the stage.
Bye.
I'll still be here though.
Yeah, hell yeah, we appreciate. Damn, thank you, Ginger Panda.
That synth pattern reminded me of like going to some of my like first raves.
Oh yeah, like no, yeah, exactly. I feel like it's that's why it's cool about it. That's why I really liked it. I think it was it has that part, and that was really catchy, and that's always the hardest part, getting like the good thing that people's gonna remember, you know. With the damn, I like. Oh no way! Really? Cadmium. I swear it's not. Yeah, I swear it's not rigged. It was just texting me too. I was like, "Yo, you got picked up." That's so funny. Damn, the wheel has been really nice today. It's funny, just like Cadmium. I'm gonna text him too because I know he had some stuff, so he doesn't miss it.
Oh man, you're saying it's not rigged, but like you can see on your browser tab the chat where I was telling you how to rig this thing.
Where?
Close that before everyone else sees.
Oh yeah, right. Exactly. Gotta close it. Cadmium, don't mess with me. Are you here? No? Or we gotta do the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If he comes back later, we'll do it. 5. Yeah, he's been here. He was here earlier. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's gonna come back. We're gonna have him later. Because I want to hear what you have too. I'm pretty sure it's a banger. All right, who? Oh, your grandmother, your grandma's favorite grandson. Is that it? Why?
Is that what it stands for?
Yeah, it's like your favorite grandson. No, what is it? It's like your grandma favorite grandson. I think that's what it is. Something like that.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I was like, that's so good. Is he here? No. Your grandma favorite grandson. No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 2.5, 1. All right. Well, sorry guys. Next one.
Also, a comment Granddad hates him now.
Yeah. Oh, flex zone. Oh, damn, so close. Noise complaint. Am I good? Noise complaint. Do we have a noise complaint here?
Hey, stop scratching.
Noise. Let's see what's the name of it. Noise complaint, Jake. He's not even on a server. Well.
Oh no.
Damn, people are fucking it up. What's happening? The wheel.
Guys.
Well, next one. Sorry, noise complaint. You're not here, my friend. Clumber! Oh! All right, Clumber. Clumber sub. All right, Clumber. What you got for us? Is he here? Yeah, he has to be here. I'd be so mad if he's not. Clumber sent like 5 songs.
No, I know complaint. No, I know complaint. No, noise complaint sounded familiar.
Yeah.
So I somebody in the chat.
Clumber, come over here, my friend. Let's hear the Clumber sub again.
There we go.
How are you?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm actually not on my PC right now.
Nice. You sent a few songs. Which one? You sent like. Is it the newest one? Is it Shockwave? A Shockwave remix?
Yeah.
All right. What you got for us today, Clumber? Crazy music?
It's gonna be crazy, yeah. It's more melodic too.
Okay. It's 4 minutes. Which part do you want us to listen?
I mean, like the build up to the drops, I guess.
But the first or second?
I mean, whatever you wanna do.
Okay, well, let's get the first one. I'm excited to hear that. Let's go, Clumber.
Always think about you, always thought I had a life I could grow with you. But as time fades, crazy how our lives change, feeling like a shockwave without you. Always think about you, always thought I had a life I could grow with you. But as time fades, crazy how our lives change, feeling like a shockwave without you. Always think about you, always thought I had a life I could grow with you. As time fades, crazy how our lives change, feeling like a shockwave without you. Feeling like a shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without shockwave without you. Always think about you, always thought I had a life I could grow with you. But as time fades, crazy how our lives change, feeling like a shockwave without you. Feeling like a shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without. Always think about you, always thought I had a life I could grow with you. But as time fades, crazy how our lives change, feeling like a shockwave, shockwave, shockwave without you.
Okay, I think I get it, Clumber. Clumber. So we're gonna start when we have a long intro. It's gonna be called a Clumber intro too. It's like 5-minute intro. I love that. I feel like construction wise, I feel the intro is really long. I think that was one of the main thing. Especially because there's nothing really like that's changing, you know. So I think that could benefit to probably be way shorter. The build also kind of get me because it was a fake drop, like a build into a build. I was like, oh, know, like I was kind of like I didn't know when was coming.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
So I feel like that could be maybe easily pointing out by adding FX or having like and then or having something that kind of like make it shows that it build, you know. And also the build is so loud compared to the drop. As much as like the other one, the drop was so crazy loud. I feel now the drop was not loud at all. Was not loud enough, you know.
Yeah, you know what you know what happened?
What
I
happened?
actually turned on everything. I guess I have too many instruments on the phone.
Oh, yeah, I feel like the build could be like 6 dB less, and then the drop could be like a lot of dB louder. You know, I feel the break is so loud now. It's kind of like inverted of like what you had last time. So I would just probably switch that up, and the drop is like the sub is loud, but the mid, the guns is not loud enough. So I think that could be balanced, like really having it like more present on this on the gun on the gun layers to be like way louder, you know. So I would try to revisit that on the mix down. I think like the vocal is it did you rip the AI vocal, or it's kind of like just
Oh, it's actually from the last DJ service website.
Oh, okay, so I know they rip it. Yeah.
AI removed the instrumental.
I think the only thing with the vocal where it's a little bit harsh on the high ends, so I would try to maybe reduce that by EQing the high ends. But those like I feel the construction is the first thing for sure, like shorting it up like easily, like let's say like
like a shockwave.
They could easily cut almost a minute. Like it could, like I think it can take off like 45 seconds. So like you have the first hook, and then after it goes in the build, you know, and then straight up go in. So I think that was kind of like what I would maybe readjust but you know, I think that's cool. I know you definitely change your way of doing things, which is good, but there's way to balance it again to bring back the energy. But I love where it's going for sure.
All right, cool. Well, I guess I'll talk to you later.
Wait, Blackout didn't say his thing.
No, it was dude. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the points I had were probably the same ones you had. I that was actually super. Somebody commented, I guess, they caught me in 4K being unsure, like being confused.
Yeah. I was like,
no, he doesn't know what's going on. I'm like, oh shit. Like, so this reminds me of, and Fred, you might have this edit, but when this edit went around with a bunch of DJs, it was just 16 bar builds, 16 bar.
Yeah.
And it was just to like piss off crowds, low key. You know, just to troll them. This almost reminded me of that. I feel like if you maybe it was rising in energy, rising, and then we had this plateau, and then it kind of went back down. I feel like instead of plateauing on that energy after that build, if you either went straight into more build components, if you wanted to keep that going, or straight into like a drop section to kind of ease the tension and give the listener what they want, it might come across a little more like presentable to whoever's listening. And the last note that I really had was it sounds very, very compressed, right? Like normally I'm an advocate for compressed things so you can make them louder, but I think we might have gone a little too far with this one. If you dial back the compression just a little bit, it might sound like a cleaner mix overall.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I guess. I guess that I will work on that. Yeah.
You got this, Comber. All the servers behind you. You have your new genre, literally name under your name now.
Well, it was dope. Also, I mean, I feel like one more tip that I tried recently. I mentioned this in the chat earlier, but that vocal you have, like, it seems like it happens a lot, but instead of like, I don't know, do you have more of that vocal? Is there like more lyrical content from that vocal that you could maybe add into the song?
Nope.
This is great then. So you go to suno.com. A student and I did this recently. You upload the vocal into Suno. You maybe write some stuff, and then, or you can have ChatGPT do it for you if you want, and then you paste it into Suno, have it generate. It'll do like a whole song of, you know, whatever your sample was doing, but then you just AI split that again to get the instrumental away from the vocals, and then you have like 2-3 minutes worth of vocal.
Oh, that's really interesting. That's really good. That's smart as
And I
hell.
checked on Suno. You can use it as long as you have like a paid membership with Suno, which you can buy it real quick and then cancel it. I mean, legally you can use them in your songs.
Yeah, hell yeah. Well, thank you, Clumber. We appreciate you and the server and your amazing genre of sub, the Clumber sub. Bring the Clumber sub. Bring the Clumber sub. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for being here and being so interactive. We love you.
Alright, well, I can talk to you all later.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you, Clumber.
Alright. Cheers.
The Clumber sub. Dude, that part was so funny. Were you in there on that one? I don't remember if you were there. Like, you just had the most insane sub. Boom, boom. And it was like people fucking meme like went crazy. Oh, Zoog!
Let's go.
Zoog. Are you here, Zuby? Oh. Is he gone? I'll text him.
No.
He was here earlier. Let's see. Yo. Damn, all the Omis are not even here. You guys are missing out.
Oh no.
He was here earlier. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Well, I'd like to hear Zoob and Cadmium. So if they come back, I'll listen to them. But the wheel is the wheel. I don't make the rule. The wheel make the rule.
I mean, all hail the wheel.
All hail the wheel. All right. Wait, why is this 2? Mosey Wave, 2 lights. It's interesting. Oh, was there 2 in there? Okay. Well, do we have Mosey? Oh, it's probably a second name. Mosey. Are you here, Mosey? Mosey. It's funny. People are like, Mosey, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're not even waiting. Like, we don't care. All right, Mosey.
Yeah, you got people excited. People are liking these streams, man. You can tell they're engaging.
Dude, it's really cool. I mean, like, we beat the record today. That was like 60 people. Like, we never had that before. That was really nice.
Yeah, it's yeah. There's a lot of people.
My goal, like, I think, like, next week, like the company, that's gonna come in and developing more and more. I feel like it's gonna make it even more crazy. That's the goal, you know. So I think try to develop so people are more excited. But the SLUGZ coins definitely improve a lot their interaction. It's cool. All right, no more Mosey. So sorry, Mosey. We love you. Wait.
What time is that next week? Same time?
Yeah, same time.
Right. Savage Habits and Sub-Sick? What? Let's go.
Wait.
KC.
What is there 2 names? I'm so did I do something?
It could have been a collab, maybe. I know Savage Habits and Sub-Sick. I know they I'm pretty sure they work together on music.
Oh, okay.
Dude.
Oh, yeah, somebody got. Oh, okay. Dude, no way. Dude, how many chants in the world? Sub-Sick, I invited you.
Cardell in here. Cardell's Savage Habits.
Is he in here or
Sub-Sick? Okay.
Are you here, Sub?
Oh, I'm excited for this one. Wait, Sub-Sick, dude. Did I hear this at the show at Give Back? Did you play this?
Your mic is off, Subby. Sub-Sick. And Zoopsul are there, so Zoob.
Oh, Zoopsul. There you go.
Next one, Zoob, next one you're there. Hey, Sub-Sick.
The new iPhone and my permissions for my mic were off. That was complicated.
Dude, it's the worst.
Yeah, I didn't even know he submitted this. I submitted something else. This is dope. This was a nice little surprise here.
Well, you want me to play his song or your submission since like it's you?
Is he in here?
I don't think he is. I tagged him. He's not. Oh, Savage. Okay, well, let's fucking go.
He just joined. Just in the nick of time.
I say if he's
What
in
is
here,
up, guys?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Dude.
How you guys doing?
I was trying.
I love that. See? The wheel is nice to people. The wheel is nice to people. Let's get that.
That's why we worship the wheel.
Yeah.
This is dope, Cardell. I did not know you submitted this. That's so funny because I submitted some stuff too. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, wait, what? Okay.
Yeah, this is unreleased with me and Subsick on my new EP.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Subsick, then I guess we'll have to play the Soulja Boy remix we did.
Ooh.
I'll play that after. All right. So wait, you guys, I just want to know the story. You guys are all from Kansas?
In the city.
Yeah. I love that. That's amazing.
Homies for a while. Subsick has been like monumental for me in FL Studio and trying to learn production. I was mainly like a producer before all this, so. I'm sorry, I was mainly a DJ before all this.
Okay, word. Well, hell yeah. What is it, like trap or like what type of stuff it is?
Yeah.
Sick.
Like hybrid trap.
Sick.
Trap for sure, straightforward.
Amazing. Well, let's get to it. I'm excited.
Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
Dude, sick. The pattern, the groove is so dope. So nice.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I've nothing to say. I mean, you and me work on music.
What do you guys
so
think about the sustained bass on the second drop?
I think that's cool.
Love the sustained bass.
Yeah, I think
That
that's very
was sick.
clean.
That was, yeah. I'll jump in really quick right away and just be like, yeah, that was sick.
It's not too heavy. It's just like nice, you know. It's like, especially I know like what you do, you know. So I think it fits with the dirty trap vibe type of thing, you know.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
No, so I noticed something. You have that like trap snare in the build. It sounds really sick. I think it might be just like a hair too quiet if you brought that like trap snare in the build up just a little bit up. That would sound really good. And then I can't tell if like the drop sense or sub or like overall mix is over compressed. It sounds like there's like some compression that's going a little bit into like the distortion territory. I don't know if that was intentional, but if not,
It
then
is.
dial it back
I've been
a little bit.
trying to dial that in, if you know what I mean. Like you take highs and then you have your sub, and you either saturate them or compress them together. But I'm trying to find a happy medium. I don't know if that's a good technique to use, but it gives me the sound I'm looking for sometimes. But
Yeah.
it can blow out the sound. It's very sensitive.
Are you talking about that crunchy method where you're like hit the high and the yeah? Okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay. So yeah, this is dope. I mean, I would maybe for this like style of song, I almost want to hear a little more on the clean side.
Sweet.
But that's like a stylistic choice. I mean, if you guys like it crunchy like that,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's good.
Dude, I love that.
Liking his crunches.
Yeah, that's definitely what I.
I mean, it's dirty. It's
Told me,
dirty
he's like,
trap.
Let's just group these together and send it.
Yeah.
Let's group these together on a
That's
track.
like the nail on the head. That's exactly what was going on there. But with this style of track, it's probably a good idea to dial it in a little bit more.
Well, there was actually, this reminds me a tweet that Murata made. I don't know if you guys saw that tweet where he pretty much exposed the crunch method.
Oh yeah, he deleted it though.
Yeah, he deleted it like fast. fast.
Okay,
But
okay.
what it said was, I got you guys. What the tweet said was, sidechain your synths down to your sub. So the sub is the input for the sidechain, and then you distort the group, and then you like glue compress everything together and just fucking crank the shit out of it and profit.
Okay.
So
yeah.
it sounds like what you guys are already doing, but it's pretty much it. I kind of want a crunch wrap from Taco Bell now.
Yeah, I know, I'm hungry too. I'm like, fuck. But bangers, yeah, I mean, besides that, it's dope, it's sick, you know, it's like one of these things that I say too often. But it's fun to hear like fucking 10 of them more, you know. I think like it's dope, it's nice. Yeah, you guys clearly have a direction, so excited to hear more and see you guys more in the server in here.
Also, I have a specific question about something. So I have mini meters, and
Yep.
you know, there's like LUFs and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You should not. You should I be trying to get like -1 LUFs, or is that not very important?
I think that's like insanely insane. That's like.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I love to hear that.
I personally go
I'm
like
helping other people produce, and they're like trying to push it, and I'm like, I want to tell them that they don't need that. They're already like -3. That's
yeah.
plenty, but
negative.
I just want to make sure I was giving them the right info that you don't need to be that loud.
I think it's more at this point just a creative choice of like, yo, I want it to sound crazy, -1. There's a creative choice that goes by pushing it that much. But if you're just trying to push it at -1 because you think that's kind of like the industry level, I think I would revise that for sure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, think about it with like DSPs. They're gonna normalize you down to -14, -13. I mean, I think an acceptable loudness level depends on the genre, depends on the song. It's like between like -8 and -5. Anything above that, I mean, -4, 3 territory.
Yeah, that's right.
Is like it's super loud. Like yeah. So I don't think it's too important. I mean,
no.
If it gives you a better sounding song quality wise, to have it slightly lower than -3 or 4, then go that route.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
It's free for your ear at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I just know that basically their opinion was like, so they're mixing in an original song, and you know you have like let's say like an Excision song, I guess you could say, and it's so loud in comparison when you bring it in. You know what I mean? And it makes
oh yeah, but that
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They intimidated them a little bit, like I need to push my stuff more or something like that.
But technically, it's always gonna be like that because technically that could be cheated of. Let's say you didn't see on your mixer, your top channel is already more like that. You could have a song that's less than you, more more loud just because the channel has been cheated a little bit. So I feel there's a way of like, you know, if we're talking at equal, you could, yeah, and you know the song, you could be like, or just boost the EQs a little bit, you know. Let's say you play Excision at like 0, and yours fucking, instead of going on the top channel, like on the top of that channel, boosting it a few dB, I would be like, okay, well, clearly it needs more like highs, so I'll just boost it there to do a quick fix in a sense, you know.
I forgot.
Also,
there's also a service that you can pretty much upload all of your tunes, and then they normalize the dB. And I know a lot of like main stage producers use. I forgot what it's called. It's not Mix and Key. It might be Platinum Notes. But there's Mix and Key, which does like super key work, like better than Rekordbox and better than Serato. And then there's another one that normalizes everything. So when you perform, you don't have to touch your trims at all. And I want to test that at some point, but it pretty much equalizes out all the dBs for you, which is be fucking sick. Like when you're performing on big stages, you know.
Yeah, but again, I think doing by ear is always gonna beat because that sound is probably not AI-ish, but like a little bit in that world. I feel like, and I love, and you know, I love the AI world, what they bring, but I think in that sense, it's like could be tricky because then let's say it brings hella highs and mid and your lows are poop, and then you're becoming with the same, because at some points like the love like could be it in couple of different ways, you know. So it's just a matter of like doing it by ear for me fix it, because then you know what you're getting and the listener in the crowd, you know.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, also there's with LUFs, I've noticed something recently, because you listen to something from like Deep, Dark, and Dangerous, it's really subby and low end. it's gonna have a significantly lower LUFS readout than something that is on Malignant, right, which is Murata's label. So like, I mean, and I noticed that the main quality that was like different is the high frequencies. So there's this producer Stag, STVG, has songs at -1. I even saw it hit 0 at one point, and it's just like a hissy mess, right? It's not a mess; it's a good tune, but it's like, you know, it's got such a high readout because those high frequencies seem to generate a higher LUFS count. So in this case, you guys have a lot of sub. Maybe even go for a lower LUFS readout, like -5, 6 might even be perfect. For some reason, sub-ear songs generate lower LUFS readouts.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's really good information to have, though. Even for me, like, cause I'm not sure if that's doing too much. You know what I mean? Like
yeah.
-1.
Oh, for sure, it's always different. No, but being -1 is too much for sure. Well, thank you. Before you know, I'll put the song because we can show it since the Soldier Boy did. Yeah, let's put that so we can show people with Subsig. It's so cool that you're here on little edits that we did together. You can roast it if you want, but it's been going off live for sure. Let's
Crack that soul, now watch me. Soldier boy up in it. Crack that soul, now watch me.
All right, that's it.
Oh.
It works good.
Off like that.
So I saw someone saying the fake wasn't necessary. Lucid, in a show aspect, the fake is where people go absolutely feral. Like they start dancing and then they drop so in that case, I guess as a listen on iPod, it wouldn't work, but in a show perspective, it was kind of like where it got where everybody starts dancing, get it, and then it builds up to that, you know. So I just wanted to explain
Saw
that.
it. Can confirm.
Yeah.
Saw it.
Yeah, it's true.
You stack energy, so like it does drop and it's a fake out, and everybody's like, "Oh shit, it hasn't really started yet," and then it hits again, and then you have the B section, so you're just stacking levels of energy over and over, especially at a show.
Yeah, it was definitely made as a flip for shows, but that's cool. I mean, I love that's why I was like, roast it, do as much as you can.
Why is that? Why do crowds love fake outs, but it's not the best in like a listening context sometimes? That's just interesting. It's really cool though.
Yeah.
It is a tease.
Yeah, I feel like it's because they get excited to anticipate, what's coming, you know?
Yep.
So, but I feel it's definitely the rhythm world that brought that for sure, in a sense.
For sure, yeah.
No, yeah.
I'm gonna hop out of the chat. I appreciate you boys.
Hey, I love you guys. Thank you.
It's great to see all the Kansas City guys up in here, man.
I
Put
love
on,
that.
put on.
Let's
go.
Have a good one.
Take care, guys. Cheers.
All right, thank you, brother. Thank you.
I don't even know how to get out of here. How do I leave this without leaving the
Oh,
thing?
here. Oops, sorry.
Oh, we got it.
All right, the wheel of remove. Who's the next one? Oh no, yeah, Swamp, you're next. But Zoob.
Yeah, Zoob.
Yeah,
He's
Zoob.
here now, right?
Yeah, he's here. I almost fucked that up. But Swamp Station, you're the next one. I just invited. Does it work? Let's see. Is he here or? Oh. Zoob. Yo, how are you, man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Whoa. Calm down. Yeah, how you been, man? Good to see you here.
Everything is going well.
Yeah, I'm glad I texted you and you responded. I was like, dude, because I saw you earlier and I was like, yo, come back.
Yeah, I'm still recovering from the Eagles win. Philly was on fire yesterday.
Oh, shit.
Oh, don't I know it?
Well, what do you got for us today? Oh.
So yeah, this is one I have with Audigy. Pretty cool.
Nice.
Like just modern dubstep.
Well, let's get to it. When I saw your name, I was like, nice. I'm glad you're around here. So, all right. Nice.
Thank you.
Really clean, really clean. I see it's a year ago though. Hopefully you work on it more.
Yeah. We actually he has the other version that's like 2 months old.
Oh, sick. No, I mean,
this is
no, that's dope. I think it sounds clean. The drums are snappy as hell, like super distinct, super nice. I'm more meant in a way of like I want to hear stuff that you did recently too. Like if that's like a year ago, how does like your music gonna sound now? You know, so I'd love to hear like recent stuff. Personally, I like the whole pattern. I think like everything is really clean. It makes me think of like Rhythm and Virtual Riot, but with like another touch of something. I feel the sound, the growl are really distinct, but not like overused. I think that's why I liked it. I like the fake. To be honest, like I could go on with what I like. There's nothing really I didn't much like. Maybe the like because it's like 2 minute 50. Maybe try to develop a new pattern because I feel like it's coming often back, but changing that or like do something that's kind of like evolve would be something that could be interesting to bring on more excitement every block, you know. But if not, yeah, I think that's really clean. Nothing to say besides this.
Thank you, dude. Honestly, too, like I'm in the same boat, echoing everything Fred just said. But the one thing that like really stuck out to me, that snare is super. Like I've always been obsessed with. I'll mention Moody Good. You know, how, like Moody Good's drums are always just so punchy and so present in the mix. The kick and snare are like giving me sort of that like Moody Good punch vibe. But I wonder if you'd like sent the snare to like a return channel or something with like a high splashy like reverb, not even that long of a decay, just create like a something to layer right underneath that really punchy snare to add more splash factor to it. Could be even sicker, but stylistic choice. Sounds fine.
I just had a soft clip on there. that's pretty much it.
No, yeah, it's
I'm
clean.
in FL Studio.
Oh, got it.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, good job. Thanks for sending. I want to see send some recent shit now and come back, please.
Yeah, I was gonna drop this. Next month. So I wanted to make sure that like the mixing was good and all before.
Oh yeah, everything on there was sick. Yeah, everything on there is really nice.
Yeah.
So,
but
yeah.
I would definitely send you guys the newer stuff.
Hell yeah.
I've been working on.
Well, thank you, Zoob. Thank you. Appreciate you here.
Appreciate you guys.
Have a good one. Send a song in the self promo channel whenever it's released, so people can go listen and stuff.
Awesome. Thank you.
Peace. All right, Swampy, Swamp Station, you're up next. Feels so bad every time with Swamp Station, like it's like he got shoes and it was somebody else. Now it's like, hey Swamp, and now it's again like it was like Zoob. All right, you up next, my friend.
Now is the moment.
No.
Yo, what's up, guys? How we doing?
Dude, every week I swear it's not rigged. Like it's really just the wheel. How much you pay the wheel? What did you give to the wheel? Some tacos? Like what happened?
I give it a kiss.
Oh, you're so sweet. Okay, well, what did you got for us today? You paid with SLUGZ coin. Yeah. What you got for us today?
I got some an older one as well. This one I started it last year. Mostly dubstep, and it's inspired by a creature from The Witcher 3.
Interesting. Sick. Okay.
Let's go.
Well, let's get to it.
was a nice switch up.
Yeah, I like that. I want to point out it's so Lucid is on point so many times. Like every time, like I said, comments. Thank you, Lucid. I agree with what you said. I think your kick is good. Like your kick is really popping. The snare, not sure. I feel the snare is like mushy a little bit. Could be unless clappy or there's something with the snare that I don't know if it's in the sample or the EQ of it that doesn't fit quite right with the kick. I think like going together. That was like oh, okay, well lucid makes sense. So I feel that's the one of the thing that that I would point out there.
Yeah.
And besides that, the snare, the build up snare is like not loud enough. It's like the like that kind of like drum snare. I feel could be a little bit more present. But the rest like was super like really happy to hear like the mix of the drums and everything. I think like it's really tiny what needs to be fixed on there. But yeah, I like that. I think like it bangs. I truly like a lot the last drop. It's really cool. The switch up definitely bring you somewhere, and good job.
Thank you.
You know, it's actually kind of crazy. Like Fred, like you, me, Lucid, we seem to have some sort of alignment going on because I saw that right as I was typing on my end.
Yeah.
About the snare, and it's actually, I mean, with that being said, I'll piggyback off of that real quick. Something that you could try, because I love that like fundamental layer, like that, like just that like low frequency spike that you have in the snare at the very like bottom of the spectrum. That sounds sick. It's super punchy. What if you like low passed everything but that, found another snare layer that matches the song better, high passed everything, you know, so it's like, you know, this side is this fundamental, the rest of it is the other layer, and you just swap out the layer. That could be sick. So you have two layers, high frequency, low frequency. That way you could keep the punch that you have of that transient in there, and maybe give it a different tone.
Yeah.
But no, but besides that, I love you. I know this is one a little bit older, but I know you're working a lot often.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to finish all these old ones so I can pump out the new ones after that.
We love this.
Thank you.
And I love the flute. I love I think that was really nice too. I don't is it sample or you wrote that?
No, yeah, that one's a sample from Samplifier.
Oh, okay. Nice. It fits well. I mean, it's done well. So keep doing it, my friend. Swampy Swamp. You got this. Keep crushing it. We love you.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, man.
All right, we have Cadmium that's back in the chat. Yo, Caddy. Cadmium. Come back here, my friend.
Oh, he's here.
Did it work? Let's see. Invite.
Yo.
Yeah.
What is happening? What's going on?
That image is so funny. I see like a white. It's the first time I saw a white image with a big X on it on your camera thing.
I shouldn't be doing that. Oh, you know what? I got the camera plugged into the wrong computer.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to put it on, but
oh, no worry. If not, I'm glad you came back.
Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys letting me know that my song got picked. That's awesome.
No,
this is definitely one of my more unique songs. It's again a Cadmium V song, so it's like
more hard,
different than like, you know, my normal Cadmium stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah! I'm excited to hear that. I'm when I saw your name got picked up, I was like, fuck yeah! And for the people who doesn't know too, Cadmium has his own stream on Thursday. What time again? 8 p.m. or 7?
It's Thursday from 2 to 4, so same time as yours.
Oh, okay, so Thursday, go check him out. I posted a link earlier. He's amazing. He's way more straightforward than me. He's like, this shit sucks. Here's why. I'm like, you know, we could fix that. Life is good. So go on his stream Thursday on his Discord. He's amazing, amazing producer. Please. So
thank you, man.
I'm excited to hear that.
The overhype is I'm getting embarrassed.
No, dude. I mean, it's fun. I mean, same as Black. If Blackout would have a Discord, I'm like, I love you guys. I'm so happy you guys are here and taking your time and sending stuff. I feel that's what, you know, we're all showing stuff each other. We're all helping each other. So it's like, it's cool to see that even there, you know, like you guys doing your thing and taking the time to come hang out. Like, it means a lot. So thank you to you guys. Thank you.
Dude, I mean, I feel like ever since we started working together on our song, dude, like you and I have become like really cool friends, man. Like,
No, yeah,
I enjoy coming over here and just watching you do your thing, man. It's fun.
it's fun. And so I appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, it's definitely a good vibe here.
All right. Well, let's get to it.
From the start, you and I fight these demons in real life. I was yours, you were mine. Looking ahead in our future, I could see the light. It's burning up all its surroundings. You set it to ignite. One more life, one last time. Make this moment now or never. One last strike, take this ride. We're headed towards the fire. One more life, one last time. Make this moment last forever. One last strike, take this ride. We're headed in overdrive.
Let's go. Switch. Let's go. Switch.
One last time, make this moment now or never. One last strike, take this ride. We're headed towards the fire. One more life, one last time. Make this moment last forever. One last strike, take this ride. We're headed in
Let's go.
All right. We get it. You're a maestro. We get it, Cadmium. We get it. Dude, that's sick. I love, like, it's like complex tro drum and bass. Like, it changed like every single part. I think that's really cool that I mean, I know even with other stuff you do, you always have that touch of like going to the next step ahead of like trying to make it always different, you know. I think that's really good. It's very audacious, and that it's really unique to you. The only thing I was checking was like that switch there, balancing of the sound, because like it ends with like more wook bass, you know, and goes with like full on chord. The only thing that struck me was like the change of like spectrum, like fullness, you know. It's like woo, 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 woo. Whoa, so it's like it's not bad, but it makes the wook bass drop look less like intense because of the full chords, but because I know the chords takes definitely more space on the spectrum. That was the only thing I was like oh, the balance there, you know. So I don't know if it's like putting maybe some chords as fills, so it's kind of like introduce that change coming in without being so abrupt. But that was the only thing.
Yeah, maybe like another build up into it or something.
something like that, or it's just I feel the change was like really kind of like that's the only thing that kind of struck me. Yeah, I was like, but I love how everything has its own place. Everything is different. Everything, the sound design that you have is fucking super cool. You get surprised every 4 bars. So personally, and the vocal, like of course, like King Melody, you know what you're doing. I have nothing to say there. So I love it. Fucking banger of a song for sure.
That was actually nuts because like whenever I was first getting into EDM, Complextro was real big at that point, and I sometimes nowadays I'm like, man, I miss Complextro. This was pretty much like that constant evolution, having so many things work together harmoniously and also still come out with a clean mix. It's not easy.
Yeah, no, it's hard, especially.
I was gonna say that's one of my biggest questions was like, does this make a song, or is this something that you think I should tear apart and just make 4 different songs out of? Because if it blends together nicely and like if I drop it, I'm like kind of worried to like drop this and everyone's just like, it's just too much all over the place. But like I'm kind of curious what you guys think.
You want to go?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, I think it's I think what you've done here is a feat of strength, though, dude. It's like impressive. People will hear this and be like, "Holy shit!" You know. It evolves very well, you know. Here's my only three notes. Post them in the chat.
Yeah. Holy shit! Holy. Okay.
Holy shit! I love that.
You know what? I'll take it. That is some feedback I'll take.
I feel like for me, there's 2 ways on your question that I would respond to this. I think as a producer perspective, I would listen to that, and it's like almost like producer producer like porn of like, oh my god, like the sound design is absolutely incredible in there, change all the time. Like it's really exciting, like everything is so crazy as a producer talking. And if I'm talking about a fan, I feel like there could be maybe, oh wow, there's a lot of things happening, and maybe I would it would be confusing in a sense. But I feel there's some sort of a 10 line, because whenever I first start, I was like, holy shit, like, okay, cool, dubstep. And then when drum bass, like, holy shit, it's drum bass. Like, what? Like, I was so surprised. And then, like, it was, like, off time. And then you bring that, I was like, okay, cool. That's what I'm talking on the, if I put 2 ats here, in a sense. So it's, like, a way of, like, what would you try to appeal to, And I think that maybe there's a line to refine of, like, it's like you went overboard on a meter that's, like, extremely, extremely crazy. So taming it down is so easy in that sense, and I think that could be achievable by maybe if you have. I love that it changed so much. So it's like, but it's more like, let's say you play live or you see with a fan, would it be like, whoa? So in a sense, you maybe have to tame it down a little bit easier, so people could maybe like get the point of, like, repeating the 32 bar or something. That's kind of like, in a sense, where my devil's advocate person comes in, being like, hey, like, it's fucking sick, but maybe on the other hand, it could be a little bit too complex. And I don't know if it's the right thing to say, and I could be dumb even to say that. I'm just trying to make it in a place where, let's say, you play that and people are like, you try to get it, It's like rhythm, I feel, is a way that brings like easier pattern, super easy to sing and everything, because it's often the same thing, So it's kind of like maybe a middle way that could be approached. That's maybe just the opinion I would say on it. And I don't know, I didn't want to trigger anyone with like, so it's a producer, like, I just didn't know what could be the word. Like, it's a producer, like, fantasy? Like, what would you say? Like, what could be another?
No, it's a thing now. It's a thing.
Oh, fuck.
Producer porn is great. Like, I'm sorry, producer only fan.
I'm doomed. Like, I like the snare is snaring. Now, I'm like, fuck, I don't know what.
The snare is fucking snaring. Yeah, I guess this was like one of those songs where like I just kind of like got influenced by so many type of songs. Like I had a Virtual Riot song influence in there. I had a was it Cam? No, it was a drum and bass guy. I can't remember the name right now. And someone did a remix on my album, and I was influenced by that to do on this song. So like
Sick.
I had so many influences, and I was like, you know what? I wonder how like crazy I can get with Cadmium V, my project Cadmium V. Just
Yeah.
how like what's the best I can do at this moment. So this was made like last year, and I'm just that was kind of like at the time like kind of probably one of my better like dubsteppy
Yeah.
bass productions.
So I know you in the sense that I know you put a lot of love in every song that you do, which a lot of people like we all do, of course, but you specifically I know put a lot of time, especially like having like Kiara on it and everything. And in that sense, knowing the effort you put, and like, you know, putting out a song that maybe it's kind of new for your style, could be a little bit more audacious, like kind of like, okay, well, I'll try it, you know. Maybe in that sense I try to maybe do multiple other idea and flips with them, so then you don't lose the main big, because having a big vocal and everything to try, you know, could be a big step to like put out, you know, could be like a big like guess, a big like all on blacks, you know, like all on red, or like, and I feel in a sense where you trying, but clearly you have a lot of things in there and you don't want to lose much in of like, if you buy the vocal, and you and me know how fucking hard it is to get a vocal, you know, we know more than anyone. So I wouldn't want you to like kind of put everything on there and maybe try, okay, well, you know, I'll try another one that's on key with that pattern and see how it goes and develop with that, you know. I feel that could be a safest bet on it.
Yeah, and I think the reason, like, I actually passed the song around to a few labels, and I just keep getting the pass on it. So I'm assuming it has to be there's just too much going on for like these labels, or I don't know. I really can't say why it keeps getting passed on, but
I mean, it could be. I mean, either something that was already been mentioned here, or innocently, it could just be they're curating this kind of sound,
Yeah.
and you're doing like this kind of sound.
I think again, you're so fucking huge by yourself. Like, it's always fun when a label says like, "Yeah, fuck yeah, I'll release it." But I think in a sense of like, you don't need much, you know. But I think the pattern would be like what I would think what's part of like maybe the question.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
like it's always easier to tame it down too, you know, like doing like a couple ideas with that, like of a flip. I think like for you it's like going hard. What's the hardest always to develop it? You have like 50 ideas, so it's like, okay, well, I'll just take one part of it and change it, you know.
That's true. Yeah, I could just clip one from this and just put it on like some Ariana Grande or something.
And you'll see this one is going viral, and then all the label will be like, Daddy yeah, we need that song right now.
Daddy
now. Sorry, remember that thing? I said no. Actually, I do want that. Now that I think I can make money.
Yeah, it's always it's often.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that. I actually, long story short, I know a guy. I don't know who here knows Arcando, but he's a drum and bass producer. And he was telling me that he actually put out that Chainsmokers remix like a long time ago, and he tried to submit it to get official, and they told him no. And then he put it out on TikTok, and it did super well. And then they called him back like, "Hey, actually, we kind of want that." So,
it's always a call back. Oh, it's actually better. I didn't listen quite right the first time. Like, like it's way better than I thought. It's like, dude, I had this shit happen. Like people, like whenever I did Bubblegum with Apache, I sent that song to like a couple of people. They're like, actually, your production scale is not that high, so you need to revise it and come back to us after. I was like, really? Okay, I mean, fuck it, I suck. And then Flusterdamus and Munchie in the time played it, and they called me back like the same thing. We love the song. Can we put it on our website or YouTube? I'm like,
oh my God, dude.
I was like, you know what? yes, you can. Good, like I hold no grudge, but I know that's how it is,
Dude, it's crazy because like I sent the song, just to let the audience know that anything is possible. I sent my number one song right now is No Friends. Like I got like 60 million streams on it. It's doing amazing.
60 million.
Yeah, I sent that song to NCS way back in 2020, and the guy got back to me, and I'm not calling any names out who told me this, but he's like, it's a decent song, but this is definitely not your typical skill level or whatever. Because
I usually send them like future bass stuff, and I sent them like this poppy song that was a little bit more, simple. I want to go simple with it, and they're like, "Yeah, this is not your typical production skill. I don't really think it's that great." Okay, so I just did a self-release, and dude, that thing just blew up like overnight, dude. It was amazing. Watching it, I remember seeing it from 10,000 streams a day, 20,000 streams a day, 30, 40 every week. It was going up another 10K streams a day, and I was like, "Holy crap, dude, this is amazing."
It's one of
And
these
that
things,
actually was
though.
the reason.
Like, it's one of these
People
things,
forget
though.
it, so.
You think it's a sign that they didn't say no, in the sense of like, it's all on you now. So is it really a bad thing that they said no? Because now if it's your biggest thing, and
I'm glad they said no.
yeah, at this point, like, see, I think like it's like one of these things that's like, was it bad? But it shows you that that you never know what could happen. Of course.
The reason I say I'm glad they said no is because right now, if they promoted it, probably would have done the same thing. It probably would have done really well. But I also would have given up 50% of my royalties
Oh,
and
yeah.
30% of my publishing, and they would have had all the rights to it. So I get that that big chunk of royalties that come in through that song. That song is the reason why I have this house, and I have my lifestyle, and I'm able to do this freely.
Yeah.
Like that was always my dream, was to just be a music producer and have the freedom to do it, and that's what I'm doing. So, and that's because of that song. So thank you,
That's
NCS, for not taking
I mean,
it.
that's amazing. No, yeah, I mean, I think that's truly like, it's like always those story of like that friend in that teacher in high school told me I'd never do anything, and now look at me. It's like, if you wouldn't have that kind of like challenge, like some of us would never be out here like trying to hustle and show wrong, and in a sense, like, it's a good and bad thing. And I think like in that situation, it's really inspiring, like, of what happened, because clearly if that like got like a house and like everything, it's like, dude, it changed your life, and just because of a yes or no answer. So it's really, it shows. And I think there's a lot of things that could be learned, and like via the Discord, which is like why I'd like to do more workshop about the fact that like music is one thing, sending your demo is one thing, but there's the spectrum of other stuff that you have to put the hat on being an entrepreneur and do a decision and really follow your, like, that goes into like I feel one of your story, and of like, no, okay, fuck it, they say no, but I'll still release it, find a way to do this, and now this happened, and that goes further than just like sidechaining and compressing. It's like, I feel some part of like where they don't show you at school. Maybe your school blackout show it because you're there, but like I feel there's a place that often they don't tell you that in books of like, you're gonna get fucked and fucking that shit doesn't happen, and now like you have to develop it your own, like, and that's the biggest part of what I personally took off experiencing after 14 years or all that. But it's really interesting that you share your story. It's really nice, and I know this has been taking a long time on that, Will, so I'm sorry, but I think that's really, again, another occasion where
I really think a lot of people, like, especially in this Discord chats, like, they want their song to be heard. It's inevitable that everyone wants that. But I think at the same time, like, hearing other artists' stories and like how their success stories happen and where they started from and how they got there, it's always like, for me, like, I like to listen to that. Like, I listen to it's called Headliner Mentality, and it's about these touring artists and how they got to their point. I've been listening to that all month because I just love listening to their stories, and it's like a little podcast in a way, and I like that kind of stuff. It's good for me. It opens my mind to new ideas and the reality of touring and everything else like that.
And it also brings real experience. It's like real experience too. I think that's what, like, you don't acquire that really in like other podcasts, or like, you would get that from the people that's been experiencing the same thing, but like everybody has a different story, like you got this song that did that, like I have a new genre that came with it, like Blackout had like a whole new thing, is background we was part of, and I think that's what makes everybody learn and trying to be the best as they can, which is listening to other people's story at the end.
I will say one last thing, and
please,
I hope you don't mind. I noticed a lot of people when we first started the stream. Some people were saying, "Oh, I don't know if I want to release this song," or I've had the song on standby because I'm not sure if it's good enough. I would say to that, just put it out there, because at the end of the day, that song may not be great to you, but there are 8 billion people in the world, and a lot of them listen to music, and
So all it takes is just one big influencer to find it and pop it off and just love it. Like, to be honest, like I have like 130 songs in my catalog alone, and all those 130 songs, not all of them stream well, but collectively they pay my
Yeah,
bills.
exactly.
Just keep putting songs out. Like, also, here's some strategy ideas that you can do. Put your song out as a regular version. Put out a nightcore version of it, a sped up version, a slowed version of it. I actually make decent income just from these slowed or sped up versions through nightcore and all that stuff. 8D versions. Work with companies who do 8D versions and promote them well. Like, there's some really great ways that you can collect on money and stuff. And don't forget to do your publishing. Like, publishing, I get money from publishing too. So
I think that'd be really good to if you'd be down to it, like talk about that for sure, like a little like play, because you have like a massive streaming catalog number that I feel a lot of people would like to know how that works. So I think that could be definitely interesting.
I wish I could give a great marketing strategy on that, but to be fair, like a lot of it is like luck and just good music. I think majority of it's really luck, because I got on these labels like NCS, they put me out in front of an audience, and my music just connected with the audience there, and I wasn't expecting it at the time, but looking back, it's I'm blessed and lucky just that it happened. So
yeah, it's all about putting stuff out, and not having not overthinking and be like, you know what, like fucking, you try, I feel like people can blame you for trying, and whoever did or probably like feel like they don't have any confidence in themselves in the first place, which is often the loudest people you see online. But going through that and trying and showing and like doing all the work get respected, and also brings those like bring those opportunity. I think it's one of these things that I take away from all you said. It's like, don't be afraid, just put it out. And a lot of people are like afraid of the numbers, like, oh, what if this is like, I feel like less number is better than zero number at the end. I think it's like a lot of people don't get that.
It's a mental game, and even I struggle through it. And you see the numbers of everyone else, and they're so far ahead, and you're like, it's never gonna happen. I can never have 20,000 followers, or you think that, but I've I've been doing this for 13 years. And, my Instagram followers at 18K, but my engagement's down the toilet. It's like you can have 18,000 followers, but someone with 500 followers can still have more engagement than someone with 18K. And at the end of the day, like, a lot of people compare themselves, and they need that's where like the mental state of holding you back, that can hold you back from being the better you. The pressure of social media, what your peers see, and who's following you. Like,
no, I mean, it's always there.
The same thing. Don't look at social media like that. Like, use it as a tool. Don't compare yourself.
Yeah, I think there's way at some point to like they try to play with it and be more open with it, but I think that's a great point. And it's like always the balance, because you talk as an old, like me as an older guy that's been doing that for 10 years, but as a new one, there's a hustle that we did in the time that needs to be done in somewhere. But it's all about passion. I think no one would be here about like if we'd had no passion in music. So I think thank you for the golden knowledge. Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks for letting me on and calling me back up here. I appreciate you. Having me on your.
Of course, I'm glad we listened to that fucking banger, and it's the wheel. It's the wheel. I don't do nothing. I just press enter and the wheel.
I didn't think I would get selected, man. I should go raffle this weekend.
Yeah, exactly. Oh man. Well, thank you.
Right,
we'll chat soon again.
We'll do. All right. Bye, guys.
Have a good one.
Cheers, man.
Nice.
That story about getting denied, the doubt.
I mean, I feel that's always the number one thing that happens to a lot of people, and this is what makes the story. It's like, I showed you were wrong, and the person's like, yeah, but that was whatever, and they're like, oh, but that's what everybody has something like that, and I think that's kind of like the sad and good in it, and and I mean, if not, no one would push you, no one would challenge you if you don't have no one to be like, you suck. It's like, you have to be like, I don't, fuck you, I don't suck, here's why, and I think like, as much as on the other hand, it could be really sad, but I think like some people made really great comeback story and really like just challenging, I'm the type of guy that's the same, and I never let down. I'll show people wrong and Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it eats a lot of you, but it's part of the game, you know.
Yep.
All right, let's do two last because it's already 5:30. But are you down for two last, or you have to? I know I've been taking a lot of your time already, so.
Oh, you're good. I probably could do one of the last ones that I do gotta.
Okay, let's do one last. That's gonna be the last one. Roulette. Who's gonna be the closing people today? Let's see. All right.
Time's passing fast.
Kraken Shop.
Okay, let's go.
Do we have Kraken? Kraken Shop? Is it Kraken? Is it you, Kraken? Kraken Shop. Oh shit! Sorry, I invited you. Wrong person. Wait, so Kraken Shop is not here? All right. Well, I guess remove Kraken. He is. Oh, he is. Wait, is he here?
He is.
Okay, well, I tried to invite him. I tried to invite, but he's not here. He ain't. Okay, well, Quack Daddy Music. Do we have a
that sounds fun.
Quack Daddy? Are you here, Quack Daddy? Quack Daddy once. We have a lot of Daddy. Daddy Quack Daddy. Daddy Quack.
Dadmium was genius.
Yeah. He's the one that came out with it. So he's like, oh, I have to put my Daddium hat now because my kid, Duck Wilder. Yeah, Duck Wilder. Someone started trying to steal your quack marketing. All right, well, more and more people. Let's see who's coming for the last one. Oh yeah. Oh, base border dove. Plague, that was so close. That was so close. Base. Dude, like no one. What are you doing? Baseboard. Baseboard dubs.
Wheel of Impending Doom is crazy.
Let's see. Baseboard. Baseborder. Do we have a baseborder? No baseborder. All right. Well, too bad for them. I don't know why people send stuff and they don't show up. Like I've been really clear about the instruction.
Missing out on good knowledge.
Yeah, I that too. Xymate! Oh, wow. Xymate. That was so close. That was so close. You here? All right. That's funny because last time I know one was like, yo, you should listen to Xymate stuff.
No way.
Yo!
Sick.
The wheel picked you.
The wheel blessed me.
I feel like, you know, for me, it's like one of these things like, there's no more fair than the wheel of randomness. Like, no one can talk shit. I mean, they can talk shit because the wheel has been shitty, but it's like, it's not my power. I don't choose. I choose the first one, but after that, it's like goes down the line. You know, I think it's fair. I mean, like, I don't know if I should revise it, but I love it. I think it's cool. It's exciting. You know.
You need to make a wheel merch for like the SLUGZ.
I know. I was
your face. The wheel has spoken.
You could be like the wheel leader or something. Like it could be a funny role. Having the wheel the wheel thing, that'd be hilarious. All right, what do you get for us, my friend Luke?
Okay, I got
Yo, also I see outside. Sorry, I know you've been working with a few people on the Discord. That's really nice.
Yeah, there's 3 of us that I'm working on. Like, well, we haven't started yet. That I'm working on 3 separate like collabs. Everyone's just like, "Hey, we should collab." Okay, so
dude, I love that. I love
that.
that.
Make a lot of music, so.
Dude, it makes you practice, so it's good.
Yeah, exactly. So this one is kind of like an in-your-face like tear out tune.
Sick. Okay.
I grew up like, you know, listening to metal and all that stuff, so I wanted to make something that's just in your face, just, you know what I mean. I'm listening. And so my friend Chris Nugget, who sent in a track couple.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
He sent me a TikTok of this like news segment from the early 90s where these people are talking about like raving and like how dangerous it is and stuff like that. So he's like, dude, this would be such a good sample. And I'm like,
let me rip the sample, let me rip the audio and build something around it. And I kind of just came up with this, and I think it really works as like an intro tune for like a set. I think it would fit really good as like opening tune for like a set. So I don't know.
All right.
It's a work in progress. There's still some stuff I gotta do to it. Yeah, there's still some stuff I gotta do to it. So, but this is a work in progress. So
well, you know, at some point, I'll be remembering the first few talk we had about you being like, how do I make music? What is Serum? How do I like? And now you're like, here every week. You've been working, and this is what I'm here for. So good job. I'm really happy of that. Of course.
Dial up the evilness for this one.
Well, I'll do it too. Okay, all right. Let's play it.
All right.
You're ready to still.
It's Friday night, and we have to ask an important question. Do you know where your teenagers are?
Well, until now, few adults have seen what...
I just want to say, if you see a ghost behind me, don't tell me because I'm so afraid of ghosts, but just ping me.
Goes on, and the reasons will become apparent. Behind closed doors, there are no rules, no curfew.
This could be the night your child ventures into a secretive and potentially dangerous world. The world of the rave.
All right, okay, let's bring back the Jesus.
All right, turn the lights on. Turn the lights on.
Let's bring back Jesus and everybody in here. Dude, okay, I think it's so easy to fix. You have a banger. It's so easy to fix. The vocal before the drop is messing with the drop because it goes over the kick and like it's like it's like rah rah rah, like the scream goes on it. It should be like poo, poo. Like it should chop there and then like because I feel that I read it a lot and I feel like that's the first thing I was waiting for it to drop. I was like and then it's like and after the vocal is there, kicks and everything. By the way, I think kicks needs to be way more heavy. I'll talk about that after. But I think like it should the vocal it chops and then the kick, the first kick, you don't have it go on top. I feel that would be that would make it more easy. And yeah, it's definitely loud too. I would try to put the vocal way less because it would make the drop way more intense. But I think like it's crazy. Like I love the build. It's clean. With those fix at some point like that, like I feel that's like a Malignant record right there. You know, I think like it has that vibe and so I think it needs like
very heavy.
I think like you should definitely check some reference of how their drums are hitting. I think like your drums are there, but it needs to like fat. Like I don't know if it's a sample or EQ the lows of it, but it needs to be like definitely more present. But I feel those fix would bring it to already a big level.
Sick. Dude. So that pre-drop vocal, everything that's already been said. Yep. I think so. Dude, there was a song that Midnight Tea did. I think it was a remix of Black Hole, that Schism tune. It's like a while back where there's like this woman screaming, is wah, and then like the drop goes in and like it blends in with the drop synths. I spent so much time back then trying to figure out like how he might have done that. And the thing I stumbled across was like a lot of the time you don't want to sidechain your vocals because you want the vocals to be clear and everything. But if you were to take that same vocal and just straight into a hardcore sidechain that might like only be active during the drop or something. So when that kick comes in, it just annihilates the presence of that vocal. It might make it easier to tell like when the drop was starting, and it might make it hit that much harder.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to try that out. Yeah, I threw this together kind of quickly. I kind of just locked in, and yeah, there's still a lot I got to add to it. It's kind of very early work in progress, but the idea is there. So.
I feel like I feel that could be like with those little fix. It's so easy to do. Like if you had the project now, I could do it in like 4 seconds. So that's why I'm like, dude, like the rest would come in really nicely. And like I feel that with the other song, remember like poo poo doo doo doo, like the weird like.
Yes, yeah. Oh, I have an update on that one.
Yeah, I feel those two should be it could be easily a EP, you know.
Yeah, dang. I gotta ask you super quick. So those guns, did you do the snare into the serum with the convolver on like multipass or something? Was it one of those? Was it like a gun that you did with the multipass?
That one was a sample, and then I kind of like tweaked the sample to make it sound different and kind of built a pattern. But I was sound designing guns the other night, and I was doing the serum with the snare and the noise, and then you add multipass, and I learned that one from Odd Profit on YouTube. I saw that technique. I was like, whoa, I'm gonna try that. It's
he spilled the beans hard with that one.
It's super effective.
Thankfully he did. Yeah, it's been goated for a long time. Right next to like I used to take like I grabbed this like Barely Alive growl preset a long time ago, and vocoded kick drums. So the kick drums are what you heard, but the carrier sound was the Barely Alive growl, and you throw that straight into like OTT, and you and I wasn't using Convolver at the time, so I just used like a parallel chain with like a reverb on it, but you get some stupid guns that way too.
Yeah, when I was doing that the other night, I did that, and I came up with some crazy guns that I'm actually going to put in and replace with the ones that I have currently in this one. So they're going to sound different by the time I'm finished, but yeah, I don't know, dude. That method of making guns is insane.
Nice. Oh, good job on this.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, hell yeah.
And Fred, I have an update on that one that you were talking about that I sent in like a while ago.
Yes.
It was like the weird one and then the tear out drop, and you told me to make two like separate songs.
Yeah.
I finished the weird one, so I'll send that in.
Oh, sick! Nice.
Hopefully, I'll get pulled so you can hear it. The second drop I added, I think, works, and it kind of fits the same mood. So
nice. Hell yeah. Well, I'm excited. You know where we at on Monday, so.
Always. It's my favorite day of the week now.
Nah, I know, me too. I appreciate that a lot.
That's starting to become mine, man.
I know you've been hanging every time like you like say stuff. I'm like, fuck, you're so good, and but you know that's what it's about. I feel like it's all about like that. That's what they should be, and I appreciate. It shows that you care about the community, and that's why I respect you. I mean, I respect you for a lot of things, but on top of that, I feel that's really why I respect what you do, because you always give back. You know.
Dude, yeah, man, I appreciate you having me, because I mean, I just popped in while I was just literally like playing World of Warcraft, just listening to the tunes, being like, oh, that's sick, whatever. And then I got the notification. You were like, oh, come in, and we were talking about sidechain. I'm like, oh shit.
And I know I needed a tag. I was like, I talk okay, but I know you'd be the one to be way cleaner. So well, thank you. I know. Did you had a song you'd like to play, so we close that off, or?
We could do it. Hang on. I got a bunch we could play if you guys want. I could probably.
Well, thank you, Luke. We appreciate you, and thank you for always being here around. We love you.
Yeah, dude, always. And Blackout and Fred, you guys need to come to Tampa together. That'd be dope.
Yes, that'd be sick.
Come to the Ridge. That would be sick. Throw down.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Have a good one.
I got you. Yeah,
Perfect. Yeah.
Send you one of the DMs. Do you want me to, Fred?
Yeah. And
Okay. Cool. This one's sort of the it's almost like a twin sister to the one I showed last.
fuck yeah. Well, let me get Bernzico is here. I'll invite him so we can hang out.
Nice.
Do you know Bernzico?
Not personally, but
Oh well. Bernzico, jump on the chat. Stop doing jujitsu. Drink a Red Bull and chill for a second. Okay.
Just mid-routine.
Yeah, I love that. I just invited you. Fight and. Oh well.
To drink some Red Bull and chill.
Yeah, that's not chilling. All right, well, let's listen to that until he comes back. Shut the fuck up. All right, let's go. I gotta put an ambiance.
Shut the fuck up.
You need Jesus. You need Jesus, Blackout. Wow, Jesus, Murphy.
He's trying to kill
I didn't
somebody,
realize
dude.
how distinct it was, man. I don't know. I'm listening back to it and I'm like, shit. I mean, I knew it was going for like loud. I knew there was like a lot of intentional distortion, but I need to go back and.
The only thing I would say, it just feels a little long. I feel like the construction is just a little long. I would probably edit it like so it goes, but besides that, it's heavy. I like you kind of like have a LFO. Is it the long boy thing? That the long boy sustain of Cosmos, like on the second drop, you had like a kind of like a thing going on in the back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I took the Cosmos sustain generator and on the most recent pass with editing this one.
Nice.
I just hit random a bunch of times and then process.
Oh yeah. No, it's dope. It's like a dubstep phone is calling.
I'm gonna critique my own for a sec. It's been a while since I've listened to this one. Definitely an example of it's possible to push things too loud. I'm gonna go through probably take like
No, yeah. I mean, like, it's clean though. Like, you know, it's not like smush, so that's why it doesn't bother me as much. But it's really, it's heavy as hell. Like, that shit live is probably ridiculous.
Dude, that is one thing. So it's been a set opener for a long time, and like last year, like after the Chiefs won the Super Bowl, I took an AI of Patrick Mahomes' voice doing this like intro where he's like, "Hey, get ready for the worst set of your life ever" from Blackout.
Oh.
Into this track, and it made crowds go off.
No, that's a really good idea. Fuck yeah. Oh, well, thank you so much, Lance, for being here again. Thank you for hanging out. I feel I'm going to talk for everybody saying we appreciate you. Love you. All the amazing tip and good things. Thank you so much for taking your time and precious World of Warcraft time for being here.
It's all good, man. Thanks for having me. Have a good day, everybody.
Have a good one. Thank you so much.
Have a good one, man. Whatever's should be fun.
Yeah, hell yeah. Bye. Yo, Bernie.
What's up?
Yo, what's up?
I was expecting to be inside. I left my keys in my girl's car, and I'm like,
Oh my
I guess
god.
I'm gonna stay inside.
Damn. Thank you for being here. You catch like the end because we've been in here for like almost 4 hours now. But I appreciate you.
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah, come back next week earlier.
That's it. Yeah, Well, every Monday, right?
Yes, but since you're here, let's show some of your music. You have I know you have a trillion. I feel there's still people in here hanging out. Do you have a song you want to show up?
Depends of like, which one?
If not, next week you can have one.
I mean, I have a bunch. I mean, if we're gonna go heavy, because he already played heavy. If I can, do I just send it to you?
Oh yeah, just send me. I'll put it on the thing. Down tempo. Play some country.
Play some down sample. I mean, I got.
No.
I got everything.
The Dead Pack show looked crazy.
Oh, the Death Pack show? Yeah, the one in St. Pete? Yeah. I was not expecting that. Like, especially for the first set.
Yeah, it looked crazy. It looked so big. Like for St. Pete is not. So he doesn't play Tampa. He plays St. Pete instead.
I guess so. I'm assuming because there's more people in that venue than the Reds.
Oh, okay.
So, but they're trying to put more EDM in there because it's mostly a band. Like bands play there.
Yeah.
Like metal bands and rappers, but EDM is kind of becoming a thing there.
Nice. Yeah, I feel I saw a few people playing there more and more. So. Oh, the Mesh Pit Girly. Yes. Who did the vocal again of that one?
Sky.
Oh, Sky.
In Minnesota with that mosh pit and like the girls are like.
Oh yeah, right. Damn. Okay, let's get to it. Burn Ezekiel with Sky. Let's go.
but it sounds really distorted on my end.
Yeah, it sounds really distorted, but I thought that was how the song was.
No, I mean it sounds different. Maybe this is an older one. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's not. It sounds like.
But yeah, that was the thing. Yeah,
It,
it's definitely down distorted.
Oh yeah, it sounded like
that's what Discord.
No, I mean normally Discord like it's pretty good. Maybe it's the older version.
I took a break from this, and I'm like, yeah. Now that if I hear it, now I'm like, it sounds distorted.
Yeah, I feel like, but I mean, like, it's still bang. That fill was sick. I want to hear the head drop though.
Watch my girlies go harder and more. 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. Watch my girlies go harder in the mosh pit.
I mean, like, it's definitely like sausage, but I think like there's just a few things. It's not that bad at all though. It probably bangs live.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it sounds really different. That has to be an older one.
Like the kick and everything,
yeah,
but
I remember that was because I was like, I heard that I was like, it did not sound this.
No, but it's cool. I mean, what's the vocal that she say? Like, all my I watch my girlies like what did it say?
Go hard in the mosh pit.
Which my it said.
Yeah. What was that?
What's the whole line? What's the whole line?
Watch my girlies go hard in the mosh pit.
Oh.
Like, kind of repeats. So basically, like like that mosh pit, like the floss mosh pit.
Yeah, of course.
That was a reference for this, but this is for the girls. So every time there's like, because I mostly have like guys and girls doing mosh pits, so I was like, let me do a section or a song just for the girls.
Oh, I mean, like, it's genius. I think it's really cool, and especially get Sky on it. Like, she's super adult. I love her.
Yeah, her energy is great.
Nice. Yeah, next week, come earlier. Come hang out.
Yeah, no, I'll come early for sure. Yeah, 100%.
And we'll be.
I guess I'm gonna fucking chill for a few minutes before I head out to the gym.
You're funny. I'll get a Red Bull and chill. It's like literally the two most opposite things.
I literally just finished it by the time the song was done.
Oh my god, Jesus, that's wild. Well, good to see you. The show in Minneapolis was fucking dope. I'm glad you catch your flight that early, and you were right. You were good.
I don't know how I got that flight.
Oh man, I'm so tired too. But well, go crush it, jiu-jitsu, and have fun at the gym. Thanks for showing us the banger, and come back next week so we'll chat longer.
For sure. See you guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, have a good one. Yes. Damn. That was a record today. I just want to say, everybody's still hanging out. Thank you. I'm so starving. I'm gonna go eat now because it's been here for 4 hours. But I want to say next week, let's try to do just the wheel. Like, okay, I'm gonna ask you, should we do the honor the 5-1 or we try to just do the wheel? Yes or no? Because I want to give a chance to everybody that's like, coming first. But I know we love the wheel so much. So I'll check whatever influence next week is going to be you guys' opinion right now here. If they come next week and they complain, I'll be like, well, you were not in the stream last week, so whatever. So I'm reading. Okay, let's read. Okay, have a great day. Sick wheel. First two. Okay, first two is not bad. I'm not against it. The wheel is dope. I got a finger ping too. Maybe we reduce it at 2. Like we do 2 because I was like exciting because I feel the wheel makes everybody go crazy in like in the best way, I think it makes everyone get so excited. Bring up my truck. Oh, okay. Nick Crit, go energize yourself. But yeah, normally I opened the submission, so Slut won't be doing a stream tonight, but he's probably gonna, I would expect probably next week. Normally the submission are open the day after. After the stream, I'm gonna clear the list. So expect the submission to be up at 8 p.m. in 2 hours. It's gonna be open. So okay. Do you, 2 or 3? I like the 2 or 3. I think it's not bad. 5, because I feel 5 takes at least like a good 30 minutes. So I think 2 is not bad. Plague, I mean, if I do 5 of honor of the list, it takes a good 30 to 50 minutes to go over them, talks and everything. That's what I meant. So 2 or 3, and then because normally we've been having over 100 every time. I'll check. So I think, like, let's say, are you gonna be mad if I say 2? Are you guys gonna be pissed if I say 2 or no? Let's see. Fuck you, Fred. Like 20. Let's do the first 50. What about this? 2 or 3. Okay, I'll see how I feel. 2 or 3. Okay, I like that. I'll take notes of it. 2 or 3 first, then the wheel. Thank you, by the way. Thank you so much for being in play here. Really appreciate that. Often I have me and Slut kind of like bouncing back and forth, but he's not here unfortunately. But I really appreciate that. And what else? What do I have? SLUGZ. You can always, don't forget to check in transaction how many SLUGZ you have. I'm gonna be announcing later on or tomorrow the guest for next week. It's gonna be fucking ridiculous. I'm telling you. I'm just waiting. They confirm already. I'm just making sure. It's gonna be dingers, so you don't want to miss next week. I'm telling you, it's gonna be hype. They're gonna be announcing some stuff too. It's gonna be really, really cool. And yeah, pretty much that. That was a fucking amazing stream, by the way. We beat record. We had 60 people. You guys are still here. Thank you. I wouldn't be able to do any of this without any of you guys. So thank you so much. We had amazing music. Thank you to Lucid as well as the pre-hype stream that showed us amazing technique and everything on the iPad. Always helping everyone, giving amazing tips. Normally, like, I'm just so hungry, Plague, and normally I have Slut taking the torch here, but he's not able to come to continue, so I'll go eat a little bit. Oh, appreciate myself. Oh yeah, please send the album. I'd love to hear that in there if you posted already. So yeah, that's it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you everybody that's been in play. I love you guys. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? See you Monday. Yes, it's next Monday. I'll put an announcement, all the info, and love you guys. Thank you so much. And have a great week. Let's start the best week ever. So love you. See you soon. All right, everybody. Love you guys. Love you. Yay. Bye.